Are we live? Are we live? Seems good. Okay. I was playing around with the tanker, building a gantry downstairs, etc. Just doing some... Other than that, just doing some typical off-stream kind of stuff. And then, sooner than expected... Um, why is our UPS so low? Oh, there it goes. Sooner than expected, the ion stream tanks are actually full here, which I don't really understand how that happened, because we can fit 800,000 ion stream here. We don't have copious storage anywhere, and I thought 312 per second, if this is going full time. I thought I calculated it would take quite a while. 2,564 seconds. 42 minutes. I think I miscalculated this earlier. Okay, so we're about to test whether our circuit logic for sending this boat back and forth to bring ion stream to Nauvis is effective or not. So we've got a couple of decider combinators here with, under a certain condition, pass through everything. And they've got constant combinators connected to them, saying go to Nauvis, Planet 316, launch, clamp targets. And this one is go to Nauvis orbit. Everything else is the same. This one has an extra condition because while I was building this thing and the tanks were completely empty, it was constantly, even though it's already at Nauvis orbit, it was like doing the thing where it's doing the integrity check where it's about to launch. So basically it was trying to go from Nauvis orbit to Nauvis orbit all the time, so I added a condition here. If A for anchor is not equal to 317, in other words, if we're not parked here right now in Nauvis orbit, then we can pass through this stuff right here. There's just a chain of decider combinators that function as an AND gate. So the two conditions to pass this constant combinators stuff through is ion stream in this one tank is less than 100, and we're not currently anchored at Nauvis orbit. I can probably get rid... What's happening? Autosave. Okay. I can probably get rid of this third combinator at this point. Because once it's in motion, it's never going to be just sitting here perpetually with no ion stream anymore. We had something similar happening. So we're waiting for 24,900 because the storage tanks are never truly full. We're waiting for 24,900 out of 25,000 in this one tank before this is going to go to Nauvis. And we're currently building a gantry for it right here. I've already set up the clamps, so it will teleport down here when it's ready. Let's get the spiders out of the way. That seems like a good idea. Also, I kind of need to manage my inventory a little bit. Forgot what I was going to say. Let's see. Ship was about to come down here. Oh, yes. So, what was that? Honey badger. Why do I have a... Oh. Oh. Oh no. Um, honey badger, why don't you come back, for the moment? Let's stop sending the order to go to Morpheus when we have no ion, stream for this ship just yet. Yeah, I kind of, sort of built another, well, we already had it built, but I updated it to have the same circuit logic as our space truck. Okay, at least it has a minimum speed, even though it has no engines. Maybe it's the booster tanks doing the job, I don't know. Since they can do VTOL. 5 minutes to get back. Oh, no. Actually, that estimate is dropping pretty quickly. Okay. So that should come back here. Hey, Kellogg's. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I did set up the buffer chests to accept barrel core fragments, so we are unloading our ship here. I need a lot more logistic bots. Are we setting this based on available bots? Yes. So we should be... I think I see the problem. We're asking for 50 logistic bots, and it keeps flickering saying there's one logistic bot available. And there has to be 0 available to trigger this train delivery. But I would think... Let's just make this like 100. So we want to make sure there's 50 logistic bots available. I would have thought if half the time the like on the random tick that LTN is going to check this station, if we've got 0 bots available, it would send more logistic bots. But this is obviously going to be a bit more effective. Here it comes. Okay, that should help. Obviously it takes more than a minute to unload 50,000, well, not quite 50,000 barrel core fragments. It's actually, I think it's 48,000. Yeah, 48,000. Just a little bit less than a cargo rocket. So back to Nauvis orbit. Do we really not have... Ion stream... 24,670. It remains to be seen if that is going to hit 24,900 this century. If it takes longer and longer and longer to increase, I'll just change the signal values. A bigger spaceship? Are they much faster than the Mark 1? This one is just going to be going between Nauvis and Nauvis orbit. Come to think of it... Oh. Oh, we're missing... That looks a bit weird. No wonder the, I'm just gonna turn this off for a sec. No wonder the integrity score changed a little bit. A Sigma beam. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but what I'm realizing from that ship, Honey Badger, can I name ships the same thing? Let's see. I want all the space trucks to be called Space Truck. Yeah, it's fine. So let's see. ETA. A bunch of seconds. Yeah, so it does move ever so slowly, even if it has no engines, because obviously the ion engines aren't working. In that case, for our ship that is specifically built just to go between Nauvis and Nauvis orbit, and it's hardly ever going to have to make that trip because it's got insane storage, we might even just remove the engines, honestly. I could do Space Truck 00123, etc. True. Skymonger, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So the spaceship can move without you, absolutely. But more to the point, what I just noticed is this one that just accidentally launched. It has been going somewhere. Oh, I have to manually anchor it because we're not using the circuit to move at the moment. I hope this is right. No, I think it's like this. Okay, good. So, let's see. Why did it launch? Because barrel core fragments were 0, and it just sort of assumes that we have ion, which it doesn't, because our ion tanker hasn't arrived yet. So, I think I will jump back into Nauvis orbit. Let me just shove this space stuff in here for the moment, so I can pick up my bots. And I'll empty the chests upstairs just to rearrange it all. Okay. Let's go to Nauvis orbit. Do you have your own personal shuttle? Pretty much, yeah, this is it. Or do you hitchhike on your cargo shuttles? Not anymore. Although, obviously, this thing isn't capable of interstellar flight. This is our first ship. It's a prototype, and it's our car, basically. So I'm going to empty our chests here just to rearrange them. And I'm going to remove these engines. Oh, my inventory is still full. How about no? And I'm thinking that will probably increase our hull integrity a bit, shoring up these walls. Let's recalculate that. Integrity check, 478.5, becomes 459. Yeah, we could fit more stuff here if we want to. But I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. The storage is already a lot. 800,000 ion stream is many, many, many trips back and forth for our ships. So is this as full as it needs to be? 24,912, it is. Okay, let's see if our automated anchor, travel and anchor to Nauvis is going to work. Fantastic. Keto bar? What? Hold on. What? Why are we... Huh? Hold on. Output signal 370. Okay, they're both outputting at the same time right now. Why is that? No, they're not. Input signal, no output signal from this one. Output signal, planet 316. Okay. Output signal 632. Well, there's your problem. I think this is a feedback loop. I did say we could probably get rid of this combinator anyway. So that should send us to Nauvis? Nauvis. Planet 316. Constant combinator, planet 316. Spaceship launch, clamps. Planet orbit 317, spaceship launch, clamps. Yeah, we're only outputting... I think it has to stop. Alright, I think we'll go to Nauvis orbit. And try this again. Oh no. I don't know where exactly the correct anchor is. We can try. And it's going to take a few seconds to get there because we've been moving. Keto bar is full of people on diets, indeed. Yeah, so Keto bar is probably just the random planet that we happen to try to go to, which is the planet ID 632. Planet 632. So that tells me we didn't have the planet orbit signal passing through. It's actually 2 times 316. It was looping around. So yeah, 15 minutes? What? We had... But we just left Nauvis orbit. Oh, I think the automation is pointing us at Nauvis now. Yeah, even though I just manually told it to go to Nauvis orbit, it's saying, nope, we're going to Nauvis because we've got all of this ion stream. Although I am surprised at the travel time. It might still be okay to just not have engines on this thing. It'll just use the rocket booster tanks to take off, and it'll very slowly push itself over to Nauvis orbit and back again. As long as we have plenty of storage on the ground for the ion stream. Which is going to be, even if I don't add any more, 100k, 200k, 300... No, it's more than that. 2, 4, 600,000. For ion stream, for the purpose of spaceships, that is a lot. Have I not set this station up correctly? Let's see. Provide stack threshold 160. This should be 4 fragment barrel provider. Oh, I see. I didn't connect both of these wires. That's all that is. So I've deliberately limited all of these chests so that they add up to exactly 5, 10, 15, 20, 40 stacks per cargo wagon. Good morning, Undead Hunter. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, so that is barrel. This will be our first pickup into the rail network that came from a spaceship. Hey, Veldek. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. I don't understand how in literally like a minute we got far enough away that it's gonna take like 12 minutes to get back to where we were. But it's probably fine. Considering the scale of how often... GoldenEye? Well, no. Considering how often this thing is gonna have to make a trip, it really doesn't matter how slow it is. So let's call this the Iron Tanker. Fantastic. I thought it would literally take like 10 seconds or a minute, though, to get back. I'm almost tempted to throw an engine on the back just to get this done already, but it's fine. So I'll do a copy-paste here, and we can see exactly where this ship is going to fit. Thank you for the follow, TTV Vera. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we just need to add some... We don't actually need this rocket fuel here. So that's going to go there. It might be different speed on the way back. For example, when you deplete accumulators and there's not enough power and you run slower. Our accumulators are very, very full. We're not even going fast enough to make the asteroids spawn, it seems. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, you can just see the speed lines slowly crawling down the screen. But yeah. Let's get our construction spiders in range of the pipes we need to build. We've already got some undergrounds going up here. It's probably unnecessary, but we are going to pump this stuff in here as fast as we can. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And thank you for the follow, Skymonger. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So it's just coasting back home? Yeah, I figured the trip is so short, and I've confirmed that ships can just barely move with no engines. That for the purpose of a ship that only transports a ludicrous amount of ion stream every trip, between Nauvis Orbit and Nauvis, this would be more than enough. I mean, we had,
Nope.
we had it because we had this ship here launch accidentally. And it has no ion fuel and no rocket engines. And when we turned it around to come back to Nauvis, I thought it would just be, okay, where do you want to anchor? But it actually had to travel for a few seconds. So that was when I confirmed that ships with no engines do somehow very, very slowly move. Maybe they've got solar sails built into them. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, literally this thing took off from Nauvis orbit. It was going to the wrong place because our circuit was a bit messed up. It traveled for like less than 30 seconds, I think, before I turned it around to say go to Nauvis orbit. And we'll anchor there again. But before I could anchor it, the circuit kicked in and sent it to Nauvis. So I guess it is actually like 15 minutes that it takes this thing to get to Nauvis. From Nauvis orbit. Which is fine, because the amount of storage that it has and the amount of storage we have here. I'm pretty sure the only thing we'll be using Ion Stream for on Nauvis is fueling up... Wait, how do you have Ion Stream? What? 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 How? Where did... Is that how the slow... No. What? Why do we have just a tiny amount of Ion Stream in here? That's... Where did that come from? So this ship is like a train but for space, indeed. The ship just starts venting a bunch of junk the opposite direction to where it wants to go. Exactly. Yep, that's how that works. I mean, if the rocket booster tanks are capable of VTOL takeoff, surely they're capable of some kind of thrust, right? We're not losing rocket fuel, are we? Doesn't seem like it's consuming it. Yeah, so this 0.37 speed actually is free. Okay, while we're waiting for that, let's check in on Alessandro. Oh, our space truck is heading back for more barrel core fragments. Very nice. I guess we can't see where it's going. I mean, I know where it's going, but we can't see it on the map until it's up here. Yeah. Alessandro, there's still quite a lot of biters to clear, but they've actually been taking a serious beating from the pile drivers. I sort of just a little bit have to hurry if I want to use this planet to test the battleship idea. Okay. I will get the spiders to clear out a bit more, though. I think after the battleship and churning out a few more space trucks to go get barrel core fragments, and hopefully we can... Well, I don't see any reason why not. Quite soon we should be able to obsolete our cargo rocket for picking that stuff up. I think the next thing I would like to do with ships is set up We've kind of already built a fluid one, but maybe I should put engines on it this time. But I want to set up some basically space trains to go between Nauvis and Nauvis orbit as spaceships instead of using the cargo rockets. I would actually kind of like to completely obsolete the cargo rockets. Though obviously that'll take a bit of work at this point. Still 6.5 minutes. Maybe I should just slam an engine on the back of this. Do I have one? I thought I did. I have an ion engine, but we don't really have the shape to put that in place. Okay. Look at this thing crawling back to Nauvis. You can literally see a few pixels move every few seconds. Alright, what are we doing while we wait for that? I could make another gantry. We need to set up some more of them on Nauvis in particular. We'll use these a bit later. If I wanted to be lazy, I could just use the existing space trucks to go between Nauvis and Nauvis orbit. But I don't think that'll be quite necessary. We do need the gantry builds to be in their own robo network. Though I don't see the harm in connecting them to similar blocks. Let's remove the old power poles if there are any. Put another block up here. We'll copy paste this, but I need to change some of the settings as quickly as possible. Just like with LTN constant combinators. I think I'll just remove those for the moment. Oh, maybe. Actually, yeah, no, I'll remove these. And we'll put them back before the bots get any funny ideas about where things need to go. Okay. So the fuel drop-off is going to be the same, that's fine. We need to build some spaceship floor so that we can put the tanks here. Uh-oh. What are we dropping off here? Water? And water. That's fine. This one's going to be a pickup station. Five stacks each for whichever resource this is going to be. I think I will add a core fragment icon here. Oh, it's actually... the robo networks aren't touching. That's even better. Cool. I think they will touch if they're side by side, though. Alright then. Let's connect all of these. And connect all of these as well. Not sure... What core fragment type should we get with our spaceships next? Probably Iridite. Because Varus is the other place that is... well, for one thing, it's bottlenecked on liquid rocket fuel to bring us Iridite. But it's also very far away, so we get a lot of crashes with the cargo rockets. So I think Varus is going to be our next target. To update to spaceships. Core fragment Iridite is going to be here. And we need some spaceship clamps. Alright, these trains are going to be stuck here until I get back as well. I wonder if I should add some concrete or something, so we can draw out some hazard lines where... showing where the spaceship goes. I wonder if the spaceship floor is going to overwrite the concrete. And maybe get rid of it. But we can at least do the hazard concrete around it. Okay, core fragment Iridite. Goes here. Seems good. What are you waiting for? Oh, I see. How close are we? 1 minute 48 seconds. Fantastic. Now then. Can I perhaps... while we're waiting for that... I don't want to try to fit the new design in an existing gantry. So we're going to have to make another one. Does this robo network? No. I could put one up here. That would probably make a lot of sense, actually. We've got all of the supplies in this robot network already. except for the scaffolding. I should definitely change the circuit setup here so that instead of just having one set of constant combinators, or... We're supposed to be emptying this. Oh, I see. We are trying to empty it, but there's too many... This is a buffer chest, and there's too many flat solar panels in storage already. Why is this... If E is greater than 0, output everything input count. Enable disable everything equals 0. Why did I set this up this way? No idea. All the stuff we're trying to put on the ship normally, plus E for empty signal. Put everything input count. Okay, so that's... Oh, I think I understand. Yeah, the idea was... we don't put this stuff back in the robot network until we're done emptying the ship. But I think we ended up with too much stuff delivered here. In which case, this should actually... Yeah, there was actually a reason that I set this robot network to only contain what we're trying to put into the ship. Okay. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. In the meantime, let's start building a new one. Gonna start with some spaceship floor, of course. How far does the robot network reach? Far enough, almost. This bit of wire is unnecessary and looks tacky. On the other hand, this ship... No, this ship doesn't need to be recharged either. It seems we don't have enough spare spaceship floor here. Give that a minute. Hey, here we are. Alright, and... ion stream is being pumped. We've already got a train coming to pick it up. Nice. And I'll head over here so that we can actually finish what we started building this. We need some rocket booster tanks. I've only got 10. Looks like I can't finish over here. Let's get this tree out of the way. Oops. Who's picking this up? There we go. Maybe if I had been more careful about where I put these, we could have got the train to leave, at least. Let's summon our speedy spider. If I can remember where I put it. Maybe up here? No? Funny how quickly you get heavy bearings completely full when you don't have any demand for them yet. Where is my spider? I'm actually getting worried. Don't tell me it got, like, squished by a spaceship or something. I don't know where else it would be. I should really have a remote in the satellite view for the Nalvis Speedy Spider. Maybe I took it with me somewhere. That's a possibility. Is it on Alessandro? Let's see. I don't see it. Where else would it be? There's one on Nalvis Orbit, but I thought I made that one as a spare. Also, my Speedy Spider would have a bunch of stuff in its trunk. I mean, my Nalvis one. It's not in my inventory, surely. Nope. Okay. Well, for the moment... That's the wrong remote. What happened to my Construction Spidertron remote? For the moment, I guess I'll ride with the Construction Spiders. Where could it be? I really hope it didn't get deleted somehow. Okay. Oh, we got a couple of mods added. Trying them out today. Hopefully no crash this time. Where do I even find... We've got LTN Manager somewhere. And we've got... Oh, there it is. Can't fit another one. What's the shortcut for LTN Manager? Control-T. And I also added the LTN Screensaver mod. So it'll look for a train and follow it. And take its sweet time panning to it. There we go. Didn't you put it into a ship? I don't think so. I remember the first trip we went on, I had a spider with me, which we thought was funny, but it turns out it does factor the spider standing there into the hull integrity. So it's not actually an exploit. It's not in my ship right now, that's for sure. Where is my personal ship? Oh, it's back on Nalvis Orbit. But yeah, it's not there. So I don't know where it is. Can we make the spaceship stuff in the block down here? I think we can. The only question is, do we have the bulkhead, aeroframe bulkheads here? Stacks to 50, let's request 8,000. And as soon as that gets here, I might just copy-paste. I think I have on one combinator all the spaceship stuff that we're building up here. So I'll copy-paste that onto one of our combinators over this way. Cool. Can I handcraft this time? Actually, I could if I had some aeroframe scaffolding. Oh, I do have the booster tanks. Okay, cool. I think some booster tanks got sent back here at some point. Just with the logistic trash. So let's get these built. And we also need to let LTN know exactly how much is here. And like so. Can I just copy these bits? Almost. I need to copy it without the rail. What if I do this? Fantastic. So as soon as we build that, it's going to have the wire connections. Oh, wow. No, I was going to say it's taking less time to empty this than I realized, but we've actually got 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, we've got enough storage to empty this. Can you build a combat ship to clear the biters? That's the plan for today. I have a little idea that I particularly want to try in that respect. Let me just make sure I set these correctly. Fantastic. So this will be 4 fragment iridite. Nice. And I'm thinking maybe we should... Maybe these blocks should have everything required to build a ship. Oh, I almost forgot the... Let me find my spaceship. Space truck. I'm guessing there can actually be only one space truck. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that's the thing I was about to mention, actually. Where is our space truck? It's still in the solar system. That's how slow it's going. Okay. Even though we built this so that water should never be able to accumulate in this area, I thought it would be enough if we just set it so that we can fill these 2 tanks. And the water from the condenser turbines will always immediately get pumped into this area, so it'll never, like, jam. But apparently that wasn't enough, so I also added a condition here that we're not going to... Okay, apparently that was... Apparently 24,900 was a bit too... cutting it close. So I'll update these pumps, and up here as well. I can't update those just yet. Oh, yes, I can. Thank you for the follow, Master of My Fate. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Your voice is amazing. Thank you. I'm actually got a bit of a sore throat. I think from getting a cold because the weather was much colder here all of a sudden. Kept the windows open at night every night. I'm trying to keep... I'm trying to speak carefully a little bit so that I don't exacerbate that. Excuse me. because much to my surprise, I still have a bit of pain there today. I guess that works out. Want to sell hangover? Indeed. I am Sark. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, maybe in order to preserve my throat, I should learn to speak like this as a habit. Okay, we're gonna go to Nalvis. Pick me up. Can I jump to this ship easily after it does that? I wonder. Travel time is 5 seconds. And I believe... at least that's what I've heard, that we're able to catch up with our ship so I can perform maintenance on it. First of all, let's get our space truck to stop for now. So currently it's outputting destination planet 96. If we stop it doing that, is it just going to stop? Looks like it. No, it's still got a planet signal of 96. We're going slow because the accumulators are almost empty. Are we actually going to stop, though? No, we're not. Let's manually stop, then. That's interesting, actually. I know the Informatron information somewhere said that if we send it a pulse, it's not going to work. But aside from that, it seems like we can just send it a signal briefly to give it a destination. And it'll remember the destination, because we're not sending it a destination right now. Maybe it would make more sense to have signals to determine the destination. Well, I'll think about it. Anyway, let's see if we can go to Space Truck. There's 2 spaceships called Space Truck. How do I know which is which? This is the only problem. Where's the other one? I think our first space truck is this one, because I won't have set a priority. Maybe I should set the priority to like -1, so they'll just always be at the bottom. Let's see, spaceships. Automation signal, spaceship 6. Automation signal, spaceship 4. Okay. I don't suppose I can use that for the manual selection for our target. But what I can do is tell you to go to spaceship 4 with a combinator signal and launch. Reboot fixed everything. Nice. Board space truck. Wait, we're there already? That can't be right. What? Do I just need to click this to go there? Cannot board an anchored ship. Try anchoring to the same location instead. I don't... Oh, this is the wrong space truck that we've got selected here, I think. There we go. But I would have thought our signal here would have us heading towards it already. Okay, I guess we will have to number them. Space truck number 1. And space truck 2. Okay, so it should be telling us we're heading to space truck 1. Why does it say launch? Well, I just want to double check. We're going to stop and we're going to say go to space truck 1. Okay. Yeah, so the reason it's barely moving is too much water got into these pipes right here, or more to the point, somehow, even though this was filled, I don't understand why the condenser turbines were running while this was parked on the ground. The solar should be more than enough to keep it from needing to. Wait a sec. Nope. I would love to... Hold on. Can I use Piccadollies to fix this? 960 fluid. I think we did it. All I had to do was separate the pipe networks, and then I could delete just that bit of fluid. So now there's room enough in the whole system for the condenser turbines to run. Fantastic. So now we can put back our automation signal here. And it should head for... Let me just remove this. Back to Nauvis orbit, so we'll refuel. Morning, BG Niemand. Good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Niemand is what I meant to say. So, what's our destination? 96? Are we moving? We're not moving yet. I need to hit engage, apparently. Even though... I guess launch isn't a thing when you're already in space. Nice. Well, that's a convenient feature that we've got just enough room to move the pipes around so that we can separate and delete some water. Okay. And then I think we will design our battleship a bit more. Wait, what? Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, I kind of set it up so that... this inserter would be taking from the trash train. Or... no, other way around. The LTN train is having stuff put into it. Alright then. let's just read stopped train. T greater than 0. No wonder this wasn't getting itself sorted out. Flush steam next time? That might have worked. There's not a whole lot of storage for the steam. It's kind of a waste of energy, but still. Alright, Joyride is coming into Nauvis orbit again. Fantastic. And here we are. I kind of prefer to be designing the ship in person anyway. Is this going to be big enough? I think it probably is. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So I might... I don't think we can get away with all of this if we're also going to have the artillery. We also need to make some... How you say... Maybe I should put this thing in my inventory when I go somewhere else. That makes a lot of sense. My Speedy Spider earlier, I was putting stuff in its trunk. But if we don't do that, I can take it with me easily. Just shove the giant robot in my pocket. It's fine. What did I come back here for? What did I come back here for? Oh, that's right. We need some... Let's put it here. Some artillery wagons. Just a few. Maybe 4 or 8. Very, very bottlenecked on the inserter there. Which is fine. Alright, so I want to put down a bit of rail. A locomotive. A train stop, because the whole point of the locomotive here is so that we can snap to a specific point. And we're going to put... Should it face north or south? We can rotate it later. Put an artillery wagon. And then we're going to blueprint. Entities and trains. Why is it like offset when I do it like that? That's why. So entities and trains. Or maybe it's just rendering the shadow. Yep. Alright, so now we can blueprint down a cargo wagon, not cargo wagon, artillery wagon, wherever we want. Next I need to request a few. And how many do we have? Nope, enough. Fantastic. So the question is, can we build a ship and put an artillery wagon in it and have it pass? For some reason the clamps won't place properly if it's not rail aligned. Yeah, the clamps snap the same way rail does. So this is just a little experiment. Okay, so far so good. Spaceship console. Let's remove the floor out here, I suppose. I guess I could have just made a rectangle for this test. It would have been a bit easier. Okay. Start integrity check. Unstable, some sections will disconnect. Was that before passed? Okay. Can we can't use productivity modules for artillery shells, so we may as well make them here if we can. Artillery shell. What does it take to make one? Explosives, explosive cannon shell, and radar. So we'll go cannon shell, explosive cannon shell, artillery shell. Do we have explosives here? We do. We've only got 400, which tells me we probably just have a few explosives here by accident. Do we actually have a production chain? Oh no. Well, that'll sort itself out. Do we have explosives being delivered to orbit? Or how do we make them? Coal, sulfur, and water. I'm so good at this game. After 12 hours, I'm at bots in SE, lol. Flush steam. Oh, yeah. When making spaceships, make sure to add a piece of rail, so that when you blueprint the ship, it will always be rail aligned. Indeed. Yeah, I think I skipped that part when I read that earlier. Shot Shadow Plus and Heinuka, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What? Can I delete this? There we go. Triple X Poser, good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Why is my inventory so full? Let's clean it up a bit. Oh, because I've been picking up all this spaceship floor, that's why. So let's put down lots of it until we know the size and shape of our spaceship. And what do I want to be the features of this ship? I think I do want it to use ion engines. I want it to have a lot of rocket fuel capacity because I want the ship to be able to hop around on planets and or be able to leave a very large gravity well. We should probably start with a clamp somewhere, just to confirm that the edge of this is going to be where we want it. So we do want some ion engines. Let's do a couple, perhaps. On the other hand, I don't particularly care how fast this is going to be. Maybe we don't need to do the nuclear reactor and condenser turbines. No, we do if it's ever going to go interstellar. Otherwise it's just going to be way too slow. But I'm guessing we'll probably want to go for like less than 2 reactors, for example. One ion engine at full speed requires 2 condenser turbines. What? Okay. So maybe... I don't think there's going to be I don't think there's going to be a way to make this symmetrical. At least not with just one pipe down the middle. We could maybe do it like this. I need to put this here anyway if we're going to avoid using heat pipes. So I guess pipe down the middle it is. I've yet to prove it, but just keep in mind, is all instead of assuming? What are we talking about? Rocket fuel is better for landing, launching from planets' moons. Yeah, I don't think you can use ion. But as far as I know, you can't use ion to launch from a planet at all. I'm guessing you can use some ion to launch from orbit, but that's just speculation, basically. So the ion tanks are going to have to fit like this, which means this is going to have to be a couple more tiles up. And I think this will be as close to the middle as possible. Let's add a pump over here. Actually, I'll put a bit more space here. So there's a bit more storage for the output water. We will need some storage tanks. A requester chest. And a active provider. Oops. And then preferably an accumulator nearby to measure just how measure whether we should be putting more nuclear fuel in for the moment. With how wide this is going to have to be anyway, maybe I should just have a couple of ion engines. We'll put... There's no middle with this thing. I mean, there is a middle tile, but there's no middle tile for the spaceship console. My symmetry. No. Let's suppose we put this here. I want to have as much rocket fuel storage as possible. That's actually pretty convenient. And could we maybe... I have to remember we can't center it on this tile. So this would be one more tile to the left, I think. Or maybe more like this. No, I want it as close to here as possible. If we're going to do 2 ion engines, They're going to be here. Need some space pipe. So this is one tile away from this, one tile away from this. Can't really do it that way. Not if it's going to be as symmetrical as we can help. Maybe it should just be the console that's like slightly off center. And this can be the center tile. I think that's going to look better. Maybe a door right about here. I don't want to rely on them, but I think we should have lots of lasers. In case of biter retaliation. But first I should probably figure out where our artillery wagons are going to fit. Oh, because of the snap of two tiles, we can't really... We can't center it around this one tile. Okay then. In that case, I think we'll put this here. We'll have some request chests for ammo. Fast inserters. Is there anywhere I can watch Space Exploration episodes 56 and earlier, or are they lost to time forever? I wanted to learn from the master. My apologies, Callus. Mia, I wasn't archiving them that far back. Yeah, sorry about that. So the middle tile is this one. Too bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't really realize there'd be much of a demand for them until people started asking, and it was a bit late. So this, I have to remember the nuclear reactor is slightly to the left. So does that mean that is where that goes? I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. We can probably move this down a bit. I wish the spiders wouldn't do that when my construction bots are in range. In fact, they're stealing everything because the scaffolding spiders are going to put everything in their trash slots. Okay. Let's try this again. I can't fit this quite perfectly unless I move everything up one tile, which is definitely something to consider. More ion fuel would not go astray. How much do we normally carry? 10 tanks. This is 8. It's not quite enough to go anywhere. As in anywhere in reach, in the entire cluster so far. But it's probably... What the hell? Let's add some more. I need more booster tanks. Yeah, I'm not going to worry as much about ion fuel for this ship. Can't put that there, but if I move it down one more tile... Oh, that doesn't fit very well. There we go. Okay. 8 rocket booster tanks is more what I'm looking for. Can we... Connect this through here? Seems good. We'll add some walls. Add some underground pipe. I was going to connect the ion like so. But I think I've painted myself into a little bit of a corner there. But not like that. Let's just not connect the sides for the booster tanks. And I might just... what? I might just have the ion supplied this way. And booster tanks like so. In which case we can actually connect these up. So now all that's left... I think, okay, the clamps will have to move slightly relative to other things, that's fine. Oh, I just realized as well, back on Nauvis, we're not using this yet, but I need to update the clamp numbers here. I think we're up to... Okay, so 2 is gonna be barrel. 1 is our joyride. This one is 3. Whatever this resource is gonna be will be 4. Oh, that's right, it's iridite. 4 fragments. And our battleship is going to be 5. Okay. So I want to move all of this up 1 tile. And this up 1 tile. Clamp is going to go, I don't know, here. How much hit points does a clamp have? 1,000. That's actually great. 5. And 5. Oh. What's next? need some accumulators squeezed in here somewhere. This is actually a good spot, considering the asymmetry of it, and we need this one. Okay. And stack size 1. Now then, we could maybe put a door here, but we'll see. We want to figure out how many lasers we can fit around this other stuff. I might move these down to the side a bit. That might make a lot more sense, actually. Where's that blueprint? Here. I could reduce the count of chests a little bit if I used that one. But no. This is probably what we're looking for. Throw in at least one flat solar. And we're not going to have this many laser turrets, I don't think. We're not really going to expect the ship to defend itself from biters, but I would still like to have some extra laser defenses just in case. Who knows when it'll make the difference. Can that reach the back? Yes, it can. Although, if we're going to try to defend the back like that, I would like a bit more. I guess we can do this for one thing. Okay. And then a bunch of accumulators. I really should copy-paste the chests that I keep making here, but I'll just leave that until we finalize the design. A little bit more. Or actually, we should make sure it's streamlined. It'll give us that little bit more ablative armor as well. Okay, is this going to be too big? Yes. Not that much bigger than I thought. So our hull stress is 531.45. We can probably bring the lasers back a bit. I like them to face the right way for the blueprint. Research to get more? Yeah, the research is hidden behind science tiers that we don't have right now. Alright, what do we got here? I was about to do rate calculator, but really I meant to do integrity check. This is looking good. We're actually almost 30 under at the moment. We also need to resupply water. Do we have water up here? I think we do. Yeah, of course. Okay. We'll need to add a water drop-off somewhere. Or I could steal it from here as a one-off. So that's connected to the center. Okay. I think we will bring this around like so. It's going to be stuff in the way, but we can jump over it. It's a little tacky, I know. So which one's this? Ion string? That's going to go here. That's actually a perfect fit. Add a pump. Fantastic. We need rocket fuel. Which is actually pretty close by. And we need some water, which is way over here, unless we make another station to drop it off. We can actually fit that perfectly, but there's no reason to. Let's just bring it up here. Add a pump. 9, 10, 11, that's unfortunate. And we need to... We need to limit the water flow. Is this going to reach? Not quite. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should move the clamp. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I could do it here, I guess. So those should already have number 5. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to connect the water tank to the clamp, and the other clamp to our water pump. And we're going to say, don't pump unless water is less than 24,500. That should be enough to make sure we don't overfill water and block the condenser turbines. And we need to get our construction spiders in range to finish this job right here. There's our water. Fantastic. We also need to request If this is going to be in the same logistic network, then I need to redesign the loading system for our ride a little bit. Also, okay, we've got like 4, sort of 6 lasers that can reach the back, and quite a few up here. How many lasers is this? Only 16. I need to squeeze in a pylon substation somewhere as well. There's actually only one place left for it. That'll be fine. Alright, so I think for the final time, I can set the requests on these requested chests. I know, well, we probably did make a few artillery shells here, but we only had a little bit of explosive that we had here randomly. I kind of need to set up a supply chain for explosives. I'll use the... I think there's one cargo rocket on Nauvis that we're not using that's already built. And after that, I would really like to set up spaceships as our default workhorse to get items to and from space. Okay, so this is going to be explosives. Aren't you bringing in explosives for a Material 2 science? I hope so. Let's see. Material science. Explosion shielding data. That's for tier 3. I don't think we've done that yet. Let's check. Shielding data. All time. We've got impact shielding data. So we will have to bring that up anyway, which is kind of good to know. As much as I want to get away from using the cargo rockets, they're just a bit convenient for the moment. Explosives, 25k is a full rocket. And we'll set the station name as well. Explosive requester. We'll need to set up a cargo landing pad. We've got a couple that aren't being used right now. I'm thinking this one. Nauvis Orbit Explosives. Set the... Oh. Okay, good. I just clicked on the wrong one. Nauvis Orbit Explosives. Set the filters. Optionally, set the train station name. And last but not least, Nauvis Orbit Explosives. So yeah, we had, because that was at the bottom of the drop-down list, we know that's the most recent one we've named. Launch on cargo full. And Explosives are already on the way. Fantastic. Although, to automatically launch, it will have to fill up an entire cargo rocket. Oh, I was wrong. We've actually got 2 cargo rockets. Well, we've now got 1 cargo rocket that's not in use. Or silo, rather. So then we need to request... Whoops. Explosives. And I'm pretty sure that's the only thing preventing us from making more artillery shells here. How many do we have? We requested 1 and we got 12. Because of the latchy behavior of this autocrafter. I don't want to request too many because they can add up really, really quickly. So I think we'll just keep, like, a chest or so of artillery shells here. And we'll keep the rest over here. So last but not least, I need to... Let me just check the integrity of this thing. 471, fantastic. We'll add a door. Add another one over here. Actually, we're never gonna fill it up from the other side. I'll still have the door. We could probably stand to add some extra walls, I suppose. A Veldak? He's back. Okay. Yeah, I think all that's missing is... We can't detect if biters are doing damage or anything. It would be great if we could automatically evacuate. I suppose we could detect the accumulators reaching 0. That's... No. I'm just gonna do this manually. We shouldn't expect to be able to make it good. Like, biter fighting AI with this. Okay, so here we have a list of stuff that we want to put into our joyride. If load is greater than empty on these constant combinators, pass everything through here, divided by 12, remainder 12, set requests. Over this way, we've got times -1 goes straight to LTN. So whatever we're trying to put in the ship, we're also bringing here. And I also added everything that's on this list, times -5. Okay, so we would have to have 5 times more than we need of something for it to get shoved into the trash to go back to the mall. We just happen to be reading network contents from here already. This one is each greater than 0, output each. So that's telling LTN what we've already got here. Also how many bots we've got. So the only trouble is... Oh, I've already got it. Yeah, this constant combinator, or series of constant combinators here, is stuff that we're requesting from LTN that we're not putting into this ship. So far it's just bots and repair packs. It's kind of weird. Okay. So we need some artillery shells and some uranium fuel cells. And I'm thinking at least 448 times 4. Let's just go 150 times 4, 300. 600 rather. And we'll put some buffer chests up here for those things. So this is like just slightly more than 3 chests each. $48. And uranium fuel cells can go here, I guess. And they're already on their way. Fantastic. And we're not wasting any fuel yet because our accumulators are full. There's 24,813 water in our storage tank here. That should be enough, even if there was water here previously. Should be enough to make sure the condenser turbines... Enough space, that is, to make sure the condenser turbines never get blocked. I think all that's left is to get some ammo before we try this thing. Which means explosives. We're getting close to filling the rocket with explosives already. Fantastic. Hey, Ben Wu. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I guess when you can load 90 per second and the stack size is 50, it doesn't actually take that long to load the rocket. Especially when you've already saved up a surplus. Tior de Peace, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. 24k, 38 UPS. 38 UPS is actually, we're creeping back into better UPS territory. Guitars, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Yeah, we've been trimming some of the fat and clearing biters. And we're slowly actually getting more UPS now. Also, this is after a little bit of a RAM upgrade from the way my system was earlier. Alright, so explosives, I think it's here. Yeah. Explosives will be arriving soon. I just started SE, first overhaul mod for me. Any advice? The advice I had earlier was, like, starting settings. If you want to survive your first... Well, not survive, but, like, prevent your first coronal mass ejection, accumulators are not going to be sufficient, but storing steam is actually really, really energy dense. And you can bank steam from electricity with electric boilers. Alright, we're almost fully fueled in this thing as well. So we're really just waiting on the artillery shells to test this thing. I suppose the first test we should try is... Can we shoot? It looks like we can. Oh, it's working. Away goes the artillery. This is gonna be cool. Oh, here's a little tip that I don't think is particularly spoilery. Space Rail only costs 50 Energy Science Pack 1s. So if you like to build rail blocks like I do, or if you just want Space Rail for any reason for that matter, I would suggest digging straight towards getting just a few Energy Science Packs. Because obviously in the grand scheme of things, this is actually really cheap. How many hours do you have on this playthrough? Yes. Wait, why did I type rail? Time. Yeah, we're creeping towards a month. Of course, that includes any time that I've left the game running because I forgot, or I was listening to a podcast and just cleaning up old stuff. But yeah. This is just about all I've been streaming for a while. About 35 hours a week, if something doesn't get in the way. And that's not counting the off-stream time. Alright, so when are we getting our explosives? They should have already picked some up, I think. Do we have explosives here? What the? We do not. Okay. So there should be a train coming to pick... Why is there a random constant combinator here? I hope I didn't copy-paste that to the other blocks. I did. And one up here as well. I'm pretty sure I joined in like October, lol. Indeed. Have you been working on it for that long? I think so. Time is kind of a blur at this point. Provide stack threshold 168, short trains and long trains permitted. And we've got 7 stacks times 24. $168 stacks. The wiring is set up correctly. Constant combinator is switched on. Is this thing just busy? Maybe. Yeah, that might be it. I'll have to bump up the priority. What's this looking for? Circuits. Electronic circuit. So this is my latest and greatest design for loading items from the logistic network into LTN. It is fast, it is reliable, it doesn't have the inserters sticking out afterwards. The only downside of it is we need to create a library of how much, a negative and then one more of how much fits in a train for each resource. That's why this train was stuck here. I'm gonna bump up the priority on this a lot. So we should see a train picking up our explosives shortly. In the meantime, I'm gonna go pick some up manually. How many explosives does it take to get an artillery shell? 8 plus 2 is 10. Oh, I thought explosive cannon shell was an upgrade from cannon shell. So it's actually just 10. And I think I made a few cannon shells over here thinking they were a prerequisite. Yeah, we've got 52 cannon shells just sitting here. Unfortunate. Let's set that to 0 so that I know for next time. Okay, nope, don't take my trash. My trash belongs to the mall. I mean, even if they took it, it would have ended up there anyway, but still. Still don't have a train coming for this. We've got holmium cable, heat shielding, and solar panels. On the way. Okay. So this will get us a few artillery shells built. What does your power usage look like? In space, it's pretty tame. Although, with everything that we're working on at the moment, and all of the resources that have backed up, we're not using the majority of our machines right now. Hey, Hughes Mike. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, here come our explosive cannon shells. Very, very quickly. And artillery shells. Fantastic. We are bottlenecking on the explosive cannon shells, but they're coming in pretty quick. Yeah, I think we'll manage. So how many shells do we have now? 70 already. Wow. Okay. So it's gonna be... That's more than a short train can fit. By the time the train is gonna pick them up, it's gonna be taking a lot of shells over there. That's one thing I didn't take into consideration. We've only got a short train supplying this, and it's artillery shells, so we would need more than 3, 6, 9, 12, probably 13 trips from the short train to bring the artillery shells here. Why are we dumping the uranium fuel cells? Because... Oh. Okay. I think we can add this stuff to the whitelist effectively just by connecting that wire. Yeah, that'll do it. So everything that comes... Everything on these two wires times -5. We're setting the requests here to the entire logistic network, minus 5 times whatever we're requesting for these resources. And if it goes to 0 or negative, a filter or request is simply not set. Alright, here comes our first 40 artillery shells. Fantastic. Can I speed things up a bit by just picking some up? Not entirely. If I set the artillery shells... how about here? Okay, I'm going to set that to strictly 0. And I'm going to take as many of these as I can into my logistic trash, and then run away before the bots take them. And I'll wander into the other logistic network. And that's going to be about another train load, short train load of artillery shells. Fantastic. Why don't we do that again? Just need to find where the shells are being kept. Where are the shells being kept? Or did we pick up the remainders? Yeah, there's no shells right now. Why not? Explosives. Don't tell me we actually went through all of those explosives already. And we haven't got a trainload of them yet? Considering we'd sort of built everything, I guess we're trying to make more spaceship parts. But I'm surprised how many trains are dropping things off here constantly at the moment. Okay, let's check on Alessandro while we wait for that. Looks like we're doing just fine. I think this remote is the construction spiders. Let's get them to drop what they can here. And what's this train asking for? Rough data storage substrate. I actually did already add a signal for that. So the way this works is we've got a precise loader, which we've done before, on this side. It takes the 16K that the logistic train stop output is reporting, removes those extra signals with -1,000,000 on a constant combinator, and then each greater than 0 output each. The reason we do that is when we divide each by something, we don't want those other signals interfering. We also subtract what's already in the train by connecting to the vanilla part of the logistic train stop. Read train contents times -1. Bring those two together. Let's ignore this one for a second. And then we say each divided by 16 output S for the stack size, and the green wire is just connects directly to these stack filter inserters to set the filters. As for this side, we've got a latch. If there's any signals coming out of this, we know the train is here, so that is we're switching off the latch when the train leaves, if everything equals 0. This way we don't have to use read stopped train, which is going to output a T signal, which we have to remove because it's going to interfere with this thing. So follow this wire up here. We are setting the requests on the requester chests to the 16K rough data storage substrates, limiting the chests so that we don't just overfill each of them. And the stack filter inserters here that face to the sides just have set filters blacklist. So whatever's not being requested in the requester chests gets dumped back into the logistic network. This red wire right here. So these inserters are active by default. They're going to fill the steel chests with precisely enough to fill the cargo wagons. We're going to read from all of those steel chests, and when they are exactly full with whatever needs to go into the train, then we're going to trigger this latch. We know when they're full, despite the different different stack sizes, because we have condition anything equals -1, and we connect to the chests and to a constant combinator. Copper plate, for example, we get 16,000 in a train, so we're going to set it to -16,001. So when those chests are full, this is going to trigger. And then we've just got a latch. What it does is holds onto the green signal even after this condition is no longer being met, and it doesn't reset until it gets a red signal. And down here we've got a condition: green signal has to be greater than 0 before we are loading the train. And the way you do a latch in Factorio is just a couple of conditions. Let's say it's an accumulator charge. A greater than 90%, output green. A less than 20%, output red. And over here you have green is greater than red. If that's true, output 1 green. And it's got its input connected to its own output. So if we have an accumulator that is charged at greater than 90%, let's say 91, and then it drops down to, say, 80. Neither of these two conditions are true now, so neither of these two decider combinators are outputting anything. But what we've got up here, and I'll just disconnect this bit for emphasis, basically the decider combinator has this green signal going around in circles. It takes 1 tick for the decider combinator to take an input, think about it, and spit out an output. And it takes 0 ticks for information to travel across a wire. So every single tick, it's receiving green signal 1. It's saying, okay, green signal is greater than red signal. Next tick, it's going to output green signal 1 and receive green signal 1. That's a latch in Factorio, and that's how this monstrosity works. I find exapunks What is an exapunk? Easier to understand than Factorio circuits. Factorio circuits are definitely a bit different. You won't just know how to do them if you've used redstone before or something like that, for example. The bots are taking the shells away from me too quickly. Have they already brought them up here? 36, 34, 36, 33. That's a no. Okay. Can I steal these before the bots take them back? A little bit, perhaps? Nope, not even. I guess I'll just let the train take them. Extrapunk is a puzzle game where you write assembly programs made by the same developer that made Spacecam. I've played Spacecam. It gets difficult. I haven't finished it, not even close, I imagine. Yeah, really difficult puzzle game, I think. Another difficult one, unless my brain is just not optimized for it, is Snake Bird, I think it's called. You can stare at a surprisingly small puzzle for a long time with that game. Let's get rid of our artillery wagons. The developer that made Spacecam admitted that he never actually finished playing Spacecam. Ouch. Yeah. I don't think it's an easy puzzle game. Unbalanced 1M, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Unique Lock and the Angry Pixel. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. And Armin's Craze, welcome as well. Talem Grandmaster, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did I miss anyone? Doesn't look like it. Alright, how many shells do we have now? 40, 40, 40, 40. We're a bit, well, significantly less than halfway loaded. If we want the chests to also be full. Haven't heard my name yet? Whiskers, always good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. How many shells do we have? 72. Good. So it's really just the train bottlenecking. I mean, overall it's going to be more than enough, but right now we're feeling a little bit impatient. Let's get some shells in our inventory. And I should get rid of some of these blueprints and stuff. I'm probably requesting a bit too much spaceship stuff right now. Don't really need it. Why is it 10-0? Is that even... Okay, I had to... Give me the shells. I'll run them back and forth myself. Name and base. Fantastic. This is going to be a long one. I think we'll put it here. And I might just work backwards. For Arabia. Do we have a T handy? I can take it from an I. S. A. M. I need an N. I'm sure I've got an N somewhere. There it is. G is way up here somewhere. Thank you, Gek. M. Alright, did I mess anything up? Talem Grandmaster. Talemgrandmaster. Fantastic. And we'll get the spiders to finish the job. How many shells do we have now? Only 50-something in each of the... Oh, wait, I forgot to... Okay. Fantastic. And here we go with the lights. Beautiful. The list of names grows. Suggestion, you could add 20,000 to have your name in a color of your choice, I suppose. If someone had asked me for a specific color, I would have just done it anyway. This one's looking for coal. How did 8,000 coal get here anyway? Or rather, significantly more than 8,000. We might be requesting 8,000 coal. 2,000. We're only requesting 2,000 coal from the trains, but we ended up with like 10,000. Was my name redeem missed? Yes, I apologize. Duven60. Okay. Let's go... We can probably fit that here, right? We need a O or a 0. I've got a 6 over here somewhere. N... Tuven. Do I have a U? I should think so by now, but maybe just 1 or 2? There's one. Doesn't look too bad. And here we go. Spiders go burn. Let's get some more artillery shells delivered. Fantastic. Nice fit with the substation. Oh, can we line this up properly? Fantastic. Okay. Shells go here. Get out of there before they give them back to me. We're mostly loaded. Mostly. I guess I don't need to be carrying a pair of nuclear reactors or this other stuff right now. Or condenser turbines for that matter. Bring me all of the shells, thank you. How many am I carrying? 10, 21 to 27, 8, 9. Well, every bit helps. Not too much longer and the battleship will be fully loaded. Okay. Shells go in here. If we don't care about the extra in the requested chests, we could say we're about 90% loaded. Really more like 2/3. Do we still have the shells coming in? There's no shells here. Why not? Probably no explosives. Oh, we're trying to make other stuff. No, this one's blank. So where are... We've got 18 artillery shells. Requesting 48. Why are we not currently... I think it just hasn't updated yet. Let's force it. Yeah, there we go. And... no, I think I will just leave the prerequisite as... just hold on to the minimum amount. Okay, I can't wait any longer. Let's just fill up the artillery wagons themselves. Oh, the train's dropping off some more as well. Fantastic. Actually, 2 or 3 more train trips, and it should be completely full. Why did my... what? How did... oh, I started the screensaver. Okay. And we've actually gone beyond 100 shells in each cargo wagon. Fantastic. Okay. You're probably looking for shells. Good. Great. One more delivery, I think. And then we'll take this thing out for a spin. The only thing I'm wondering is, are there actually... yep, just enough shells to finish loading that one after I stole the rest. Let's remove our request for shells. And I'll pick up our speedy spider. fuel is completely full. Fantastic. I'd better make sure I'm a bit more equipped for combat. I might just swap this out, as a matter of fact. Oh, I haven't let the batteries charge. I think if I kite the biters and use the Tesla gun, I could probably defend the ship by myself, but we're not going to do that. We've got like 20 military spiders that we can use here as well. So I think we'll start around here somewhere. Actually, let's take advantage of the terrain. I'll maybe land the ship somewhere where the cliffs are going to make it difficult for the biters to attack it. Alright, we're very close to full. This'll do. So our destination is Alessandro. We'll just control this thing manually. Launch. There is one little bit of automation that I will include, and that is we'll take the accumulator charge multiplied by 1 and set that as the speed signal. And we are on our way. Fantastic. So basically, if the accumulator charge drops, the target speed drops, so that we don't try to go too fast through the asteroids. And once it gets low enough, we should see our uranium fuel cells dropped in. It's going to take longer to ramp up than it normally would because this thing isn't warmed up already. But that's fine. So once we drop below, what is it, 12.5 megawatts here? Megajoules? It's taking longer than I thought it would. Well, I guess we're getting... We might actually reach an equilibrium with our speed before this thing triggers using the nuclear fuel. Which, considering how short our trip is this time, is fine. But I would like to have the nuclear reactor functioning, actually. Owen Morin, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so it's going to take a minute to heat up. Once it hits 500 degrees, we'll start making steam and also water, which is going to get pumped back into here. But I think we're going to be at Alessandro before the nuclear reactor actually warms up. Maybe it would be best to let it reach 500 degrees before we land, since the lasers might have to do their part. Alright, 40 seconds to go. What's our temperature? Only 170. Yeah, we'll give it a little bit of time. I do want to land somewhere where the auto-aim range is probably going to be applicable. Let's get our military spiders to go there already. Not right where the ship is going to land, which I think will be about here somewhere. And what can we do while we wait for that to warm up, I wonder? 242 degrees. Oh, let's check on our other spaceships. Actually, this one... Didn't we fix this? Should this be in motion now? It's got ion stream. Yeah, the only reason we had to bring it back was because it took off with no ion stream. So away it goes. Space truck number 2 is headed for Morpheus. Wait, what? It is headed for Morpheus, right? No. What? Why is it headed for spaceship number 4? I didn't... Planet 96. Planet 316. Where's our other spaceship? Is it at Morpheus? Oh, it's just in orbit right now. Wait, why is it just sitting there? Maybe the clamps aren't set up properly. Anchor using clamp. Anchor on Morpheus. This is where we want it to go, but we want it to automatically use the clamps. Anchor using spaceship right clamp 2. Anchor using spaceship left clamp 2. So why didn't it automatically land? Did I not? No, I did. We are outputting anchor using spaceship right clamp, left clamp 2. Target left clamp 2. 2, 2. I don't understand. Oh, neither of these are outputting. Wait, why not? Because, how, what? Why is there 4 barrel core fragments in here? How did it even get here if... Don't tell me there's a bot. No? How? How did this happen? Okay, well, let's say... core fragment barrel less than 5. That works. And once we take that away, for some reason... Why did we just take those fragments away? No, we didn't take them, we added more. Also, why do there seem to be only 3 logistic bots here? Don't tell me we stole all of them when we took off. I might have to add some circuitry that prevents takeoff. If the bots are still in motion. Which I was trying to do over here, actually. If anything not equal to 0, output... I think I tested it earlier and found that if we send a negative signal for spaceship launch, it'll prevent launching. So we're going to send input count, spaceship launch, constant combinator here. And spaceship launch, -1 million. -1 is probably enough, but I would rather be safe than sorry, shall we say. So red wire connects to here. So we're sending a signal saying don't launch, because the bots are moving. Wait a sec. If anything not equal to 0, but that's going to include the spaceship launch signal. I could just add the construction bots and logistic bots that might be in motion together, since all we care about is all of them are not moving. So we'll say B for bot. And if B is not equal to 0, output -1 million spaceship launch. Okay. Meanwhile, how are we going to get logistic bots back into that network? Probably just by temporarily connecting it. And then I need to sever it before they take all of the barrel core fragments to the wrong place. Alright, so we've got 126 logistic bots now. And as you can see, the X minus Y, which is available logistic bots minus total logistic bots, is outputting, telling us 126 bots are in motion. Only when that is 0 are we going to allow the spaceship to launch. That way we won't get bots stuck in the spaceship when it launches. Okay, so the other spaceship, the other space truck, I don't know how it got a target set to Space Truck 1. I might just tell it to stop, and then its destination hopefully will kick in. Or is it because... I'm just going to set it manually this time. That should be fine. Okay, so our heat has reached its maximum. We're actually wasting some fuel now. Let's put that back in there. And anchor on Alessandro. Can we anchor on top of a rock? Is that going to just crush the rock, or is that going to be bad? In any case, I think here is going to be fine. Cause the biters to bottleneck. Let's get our military spiders to back us up. And it looks like we're actually out of range. Oh, this is significantly more out of range than I expected. Okay. Well, we can use the artillery remote. But that's not really what I wanted to try out. Okay, it is working though. How much rocket fuel do we have? We should have lots because we kicked off from orbit as opposed to the planet. I might just clear this area and we'll see what the biter response is like. And after that, Oh, okay. Scarier than I realized it would be. Have to go back to being careful about ammo usage now. Not like on Nauvis. So that's going to get the biters to counterattack. But yeah, I thought I would actually be landing in range to have them attack automatically. Although, considering the response from just one shell, maybe I'm glad they didn't? Even so, I think we'll be a little bit more adventurous with the next hop. Where can we go that would be in range of auto-targeting, but relatively protected by the cliffs? Here would be amazing, actually. And we can always take off if things are looking really grim. Alright, where are the rest of those biters? Oh, halfway here already. That one's a bit thick. I could definitely use a quick remote. Probably better off just sending the spiders before they get here. I wasn't expecting to have that luxury. I could get him to chase me. It's gonna break them up as well. Actually, I kind of want to see exactly how strong this many lasers is against... I don't think we're even going to get to see it at this rate. No, we are. Where are my repair packs? Yeah, that's a little bit reckless. So I definitely don't want to rely on the ship itself for direct self-defense. But still, it doesn't hurt to have extra lasers. Isn't there another group? Yeah, there is. Let's see how quickly our military spiders dispatch them. The answer is yes. Not even really difficult as long as we don't just run into them. Nice shot, pile driver. Okay, let's try... Where was it? This spot up here? I'm going to clear the ground just a little bit with our military spiders first. And... Where's my... Oh, I have no exoskeleton legs. Much better. Okay. I need a remote for these guys. And this is our target right here. I'll be fine walking through that. Do we have to hop back into space, or can we literally just... I think we have to launch, and then anchor. Can I... Can I drag this over first? Since it's so slow, if we don't. Okay, anchor on Alessandro. Fantastic. And we'll see if it'll just crush that rock as well. Confirm. Looks like it does. And here come our spiders. I'll just park them on top of the ship. Alright, what's our auto-target range? That's pretty good, actually. We'll go through those shells in no time. I wonder if I should... If I can find the right thing to mouse over. I could maybe... Oh, wow. I just calculated the hull stress with the spiders on it. That's not happening. I just wanted to check if we could fit some more storage for shells. This is good terrain. This is very good terrain. I mean, look at this. Nice. Alright, I guess we just wait till we run out of shells. We've actually got more remaining than I thought. Like, a lot more. If we want to use the artillery remote, we can actually reach, like, almost a quarter of the planet if we were in the exact right spot. If the auto-targeting doesn't run out of ammo, I'll do that. Let's just update the title. Give it a little Tesla gun when necessary. But for the most part, we can just let the spiders act as rocket turrets. If we had rocket turrets from a mod, I think... Well, it depends on their DPS, obviously. We've got a ludicrous number of spiders in one spot. But I almost think with a rocket turret mod, we could probably have a ship that defends itself. In fact, I'm pretty sure we could. We'd have to make sure the rocket turrets don't aim at the meteors and waste ammo, though. Fantastic. Obviously, we found the best bit of terrain on the entire planet, but this is working even better than I hoped. A Zavoxifol? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What's our goal, or is it just some good old-fashioned Xenocide? Our goal for today was to get this, was to try out this design, and it's working brilliantly. Spaceships are something that we haven't had for long, so two things, our two main goals at the moment are expand science, get new resources like Naquite, or how do you even pronounce it? Naquitite? Set up shipping lanes with spaceships and get rid of all the old cargo rockets. Oh, I need to pay attention to this. That'll probably be enough. Made Starship Troopers, indeed. I don't think they had auto-homing rockets in Starship Troopers. Oh, one of the walls got a scratch. Unforgivable. I should probably have, like, one roboport. So we can automatically repair stuff like that. Did we run out of ammo? We ran out of ammo. Okay. I don't mind letting the biters that are on their way come here so they don't go somewhere else. Chairman Skitty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Splat. Alright. Seems like we've just about cleared all of the retaliation attacks. Too much fun with spaceships? Indeed, I love spaceships. Have you already unlocked Naquitite processing? Have I? No, I don't think so. We did find our first interstellar asteroid field that has some Naquitite in it. Although, not a whole lot. But that probably just means we need to look further to find a big juicy chunk. And we'll have a spaceship collecting. I guess we're gonna have condenser turbines and nuclear power to run the miners over there. So we'll have to set up a supply chain of uranium fuel cells out and... or in and Naquitite out. Morpheus is still loading our feral core fragments. I'm thinking I should probably make these requester chests buffer chests that include robots. And we'll have the usual... It'll have to be a requester chest, as opposed to a buffer. But we'll have the usual roboport that only puts bots in as long as there are not bots available. Do we not have... It's the wrong remote. Do we not have a requester chest? Or was it just out of range? Seems like we don't have a requester chest. We definitely have them up here. Go pick some up, please. This should actually be a filter inserter. Crushing aquatite in space is more stack size efficient, but you don't get productivity. I'll probably bring it to the ground. Especially since I'm guessing there's no... As much as, like, obviously the stellar cluster is going to have way more aquatite than we could ever consume. I'm guessing there's no, like, infinite source of aquatite that we can set up, like a core mining drill. So if we're going to go to the trouble of having to make a mine each time, I would definitely prefer to get the productivity bonus. Best part is, haven't yet started over-engineering spaceships, just standard solutions. So it's spaceship fun until midsummer, indeed. Okay, let's see... Let's put my... Is this already charged? Good, I can leave this as it is. I'll just let this thing charge first. Okay, that's taking longer than I thought. And swap. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to check the integrity. We've actually got quite a bit of spare space here. So I was thinking, even if it's just the one artillery wagon, we could maybe put one more chest here. Wait, what? Oh, container stress is different from hull stress. How bad is this? Okay, we can double our reserve artillery shells. Maybe even go beyond that. I think this is fine. This is like 196 times 4. 784 shells. That's not bad for one trip, I think. Alright, let's go back to Nauvis orbit. You know what I could do? I could even set it up so that the moment it runs out of shells, it goes back to Nauvis orbit. Except... No, I wouldn't have to make these green chests because since we're not setting requests, we could read... we could read from the chests with a circuit wire. Let's put a decider combinator. The only thing is, if I'm traveling... Well, I can always just turn the constant combinator on and off. So... we're gonna say... read from all of the... What? read from all of these chests. And if artillery shell... Oh, we can't read what's in the artillery wagons. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. And the only other way... The only other conditions I can think of where I would want to launch automatically is if we're very under attack from biters. And there's really no way to detect that. With our walls, we detect if biters are attacking by having... This is actually messed up. By having a separate little circuit, electrical network. A couple of solar panels, an accumulator, and if the accumulator charge drops low enough, we know that there are biters. We could also measure something like if the... if ammo gets consumed, then we know there are biters. But I don't see how we're gonna fit that in our little spaceship. So, none of that. What I could set up, though, is just a really easy button press to say, please go back to Nauvis. So we're gonna go Nauvis orbit, rather. I think it's 317. Launch. And we can also, rather, set it up to automatically clamp. 5 and 5. Go. Did I remember the orbit signal correctly? Yes, I did. Fantastic. Check integrity. Don't question that. I question everything. At least everything that I can think to question. Okay. Do I need to... If I switch this off now, I'm guessing it won't... I'm guessing it won't know where to clamp to. But if I leave it on, when I was messing around down here, I actually heard a ship keep launching, but it didn't, like, go anywhere. And I think it consumed a bunch of liquid rocket fuel. I think it was literally just launching from Nauvis to Nauvis because of the circuit condition. Oh. We might be seeing an example. So I'm not hearing a clap or anything. Our ion stream has run out. 2.1. Okay. So we are trying to go to Nauvis orbit. But I think what happened here... I suspect what happened here is it kept launching... Or it launched at least once. Don't know how much fuel it takes. Let's see. 343 gigajoules out of 418 gigajoules required to launch. So it takes a bit more than half of our liquid rocket fuel to get off of Nauvis. And judging by how much we've got right now, I think what happened is... Well... Yeah, I think probably when it got here, it tried to launch to the planet that it's already on. And wasted a bunch of fuel. So now it doesn't have enough fuel for takeoff, which is suboptimal. Ooh, spaceship automation, indeed. So how can we tell it not to try to launch to the place it's already at? I tried earlier to have like an and condition here that said if A for anchor is 317, don't pass this through. I could say it's not urgent. We don't need to fix this that particularly quickly. But I'm not delighted that this is broken. I'm also... Oh! Okay. That answers our question. So all we're sending it here is a constant combinator saying launch and go to Nauvis orbit. And even though we're already at Nauvis orbit, it's launching from Nauvis orbit to go to Nauvis orbit. Come on. Just go to Nauvis orbit, please. No, don't take the GUI away. Please don't launch again. Please. No. How could you? Is this exactly where it was before? It is not. Oh, that's a little bit frustrating. Okay, I really don't like that it will launch to the place that it's already at. Because Combinator hull stress and space is at a premium, so I really don't like having to add logic just to say don't go where you already are. But what are you going to do? When I first automated ship, I was watching water level and ship launched exactly when it should, but then it immediately landed back at the same place. Yeah. This is honestly kind of obnoxious. So we need to say... I think I'll look at this logic here where there's a bit more space to work with the combinators. And I'm just going to switch these off for the moment. So what? If we send it a negative for somewhere to go, it won't launch, right? Let's say negative 317. Or is it going to launch regardless? It's launching. What? Okay, can we at least stop here now? What? Why? I just turned it off. No. Okay. Anchor to Nauvis. Let's guess. That was way too low. So we have to get rid of the spaceship launch signal if the place we're trying to launch to is equal to the anchor signal. If spaceship is anchored, then it indicates the anchored zone with the A signal. We can't just say if we're anchored, don't launch. That'll obviously never go anywhere. And the trouble is, as well, if we pass everything through, we're going to pass through this signal that's already on, coming out of this output for a destination. I really don't want to have to put an arithmetic combinator just to say pass through A and A only. So this would be something like if A equals... this will be planet 316, that's Nauvis. Planet... wait. If A equals 316, is there a way to detect what planet you're on? I don't think so. Let's double check. I mean, the anchored signal tells you the zone ID. It just doesn't tell you what type. I'm guessing... I'm guessing there's no, like... If there's a planet 316, there's not going to be a planet orbit 316, right? That all of those are unique, I would hope. 318... 1144, that's a bit different. 320, 322... 324. Yeah, I'm guessing there's no two places that have an anchor signal of 317. Could never actually figure this out. Well, let's try. So, basically, what we want to do, without a lot of combinators, is say, if ion stream is greater than 24k, 24.9k, we want to launch to go to Nauvis. But we don't want to do that if we're already on Nauvis. Normally I would add another decider combinator that has a condition and then pass through everything. But if we're reading from this output right here, it's going to include a destination, and everything, everything that we pass through is going to include the destination, and it's going to mess up our destination signal. That's the problem I ran into before that caused me to get rid of that extra combinator and hope that it wouldn't be needed. It says the distance signal indicates distance to destination. That's a good point. Distance 100? Oh, it's on... It's on Nauvis orbit at the moment. Let's set the destination to Nauvis. What? Oh, this is wrong. I'm just gonna connect this here for a sec. So destination should be Nauvis now. Why did I not connect it for long enough? I think it says it updates it every second. I'm not seeing... It's still got a destination of Nauvis orbit. Oh, I didn't turn the constant combinator on. That's why. Okay. So... distance is -2. Okay, good. I don't think that It'll reduce our combinator count, because we won't have to have a different one for each destination. But it still doesn't solve the problem of if distance is equal to -2, distance signal indicates distance to the selected destination, -1 if arrived, -2 if anchored, -3 if no destination is set. I'll just set this to less than 0. So either way, we're not going anywhere. If distance is less than 0, and then I would want to pass through everything input count, except autosave. Very long autosave. Okay. I might just have to... I hate that I have to do this, but I might just have to subtract the destination signal. Except the destination signal is a different signal sometimes. Like, this one is planet, sometimes it's planet orbit. So I would have to have, like, planet orbit... Sorry, planet times -1, planet orbit times -1. You get the idea. We could do... If distance is less than 0, output red signal. And then if red signal, output negative spaceship launch. I think that would do it. I hate that this takes 2 combinators by itself. And it's necessary for every single automated spaceship. But that might be the best way to do it. -2 anchored at the destination. Let's check. I should think so. Yeah, I mean, if there's a destination set, why don't we set a destination to test it? So now the destination is... Whoops, let's connect this again. Now the destination is Nauvis orbit. Distance is 100. So we are currently anchored and distance signal is 100. That's good. Alright, so if distance signal is less than 0, it means we are at our destination in one form or another. And then... Actually, I can do this with... Instead of 2 long combinators, we can go output input count of spaceship launch. We're never going to get a spaceship launch signal from this output. Even if we did, I'm going to put a big negative signal to override it. So we're going to go launch -1 million. Okay, so now for testing, I'm going to set the destination to Nauvis. It's got a double input for the destination for some reason. What just happened? 632 is twice 316. Where is it? Oh, I see. If ion stream less than 100, it's because... Wait, what? Oh, I see. We need to get rid of some of our debugging wires here. Because we've got... Yeah, this one's not outputting. I'm actually not entirely sure what I did, but we got there. Planet 316, that's our destination right now. That is Nauvis. Therefore, our distance signal is -2. Because our distance signal is less than 0, we are outputting the input count of spaceship launch, which comes from this combinator, -1,000,000. And we're just going to connect that over there. I think that's as good as it gets for do not launch if your destination is the same as where you already are, which one would think would be implicit. Although, I suppose... You could set up... I was thinking about this earlier. You could set up spaceships to hop around on a planet, if you wanted to, instead of using trains, for example. Which sounds a bit over the top, but honestly, with how far we're having to go with rail, and not to mention, we could get rid of a massive number of rail signals. It's going to be better for UPS, and we're going to not have a massive pause whenever a rail signal is placed. If you really wanted to, you could set up spaceships to hop around from mine to mine to pick up resources. So in that case, planet-wise, the destination would be the same as where we already are. On the other hand, I'm sure you could force it to launch some other way if it was implicit that it wouldn't launch if the destination was the same. Like, you could tell it to launch to orbit, and then tell it to come straight back here. Anyway, I think I'd like to move these combinators... There's going to be wires moving across the middle, no matter what. This is not good cable management right here. No, I think we'll just leave it like that. It's going to be fine. Alright, so now we actually have to borrow some liquid rocket fuel that we never thought we would have to input from down this way. We could probably use regular pipes, that might be easier. And how about a pipe? Construction spiders go over here for a sec. Right. So currently we're not trying to launch because it didn't switch these back on. So we'll set these back to the way they were. If ion stream is almost perfectly full, go to Nauvis. And if ion stream is very, very low, go to Nauvis orbit. It's now trying to go to Nauvis orbit. Because the distance signal is not less than 0, it is not sending a negative launch signal. Oh! And we got enough liquid rocket fuel already. That was faster than expected. So now our ion tanker is very slowly... 15 minutes? Also, why do I have to hit engage? Shouldn't it already be on the way? So it's going to very slowly creep back to Nauvis orbit, refuel, and creep back to Nauvis with lots and lots of ion stream. You have to hit engage once with every ship you build, so it doesn't run away from you after copy-pasting. Ah, that makes sense. So after I redesigned it a little bit, it's forcing me to hit engage again? Obvious out. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Meanwhile... So I guess... if we have no destination... and I send it a launch... I don't think it ever has no destination. It holds on to the last one. Otherwise I could have just said... yeah, never mind. Alright, the question now is where can we squeeze in this logic that's not going to look like the most horrifying. Spaghetti. I think I'll just not bother, honestly. No, but the reason I wanted to use this constant combinator is so that it would anchor to where it's supposed to. Ambivalence and Nameless, thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So, we're going to need a decider. Constant combinator. -1,000,000 spaceship launch. -1 is probably fine, but whatever. Read from the console. If distance is less than 0, output input count launch. Connect this over here. And I think that's basically it. The spaghetti is horrible, but what can I do? So we're setting speed signal and consuming uranium fuel based on accumulator charge on this side. Over here we've got a constant combinator that we're just going to turn on when we want to return to Nauvis orbit. This one is going to prevent launching when we're already at Nauvis orbit. For example. Okay, so this is the go home button, and it no longer makes us clap back and forth, wasting fuel until it's all gone. Oh, we've already rearmed. That's actually a pretty good excuse to go for another trip to test things. So let's go to Alessandro. Why did the inserters just swing? I think it was like because of instancing or something. Okay. Since we're using ion, we're going to get there quite quickly. As opposed to last time where we would just... Well, we were using ion, but the nuclear reactor wasn't running. Or the condenser turbines weren't operational yet, anyway. Let's check on our military... Whoa. The map hadn't updated. Military spiders should have plenty of rockets already. We have no circuits. Why do we have no... There's no copper here. No, we do have copper here. There's no copper in this chest. Alessandro DC chest. Copper. There's just no copper on the belt. There's copper on the way, though. Okay. That'll sort itself out. More importantly, for the moment, our spiders should be fully rearmed. They are not. That's bad. How many rockets do they have? Many of them do have 800. Some of them are as low as 549. That's actually not that bad. Almost all of them are full. I'm surprised how long we seem to have gone without more copper coming in here, though. Alright, which chunk of the planet should we take next? That's where we landed before, right? Yeah, and we ran out of ammo. For a second there, I thought we had a perfect, unreachable spot. I think we'll use that again. We haven't even run out of things to shoot in the auto-targeting range. So let's just land there. Not back at base. No thank you. Alessandro, view surface. Drag this all the way up here. Can I do it this way? No? I think if I use the nav set... Where's our target? Here it is. Okay, so I'm going to close that. Anchor. Okay, fantastic. Confirm. And bring our spiders up here. And auto-target range is confirmed. Fantastic. Clap. That was a little bit loud. And the biters are accepting our invitation. Let's get our power armor back on. Okay, I checked the batteries before I swapped out the power armor, and now they're almost half empty. That is a little bit strange to me. Spiders should be here. Oh. I didn't actually realize how long it would take them to get here. if I did want to auto-launch when the chests run out of ammo, it would probably be better to use a regular artillery turret. Although, if we want to have as many guns, it's still pretty space inefficient. If we also want the storage, that is. Hey, the lasers were good enough for that part. Okay. I'm a bit more concerned about this slot. If I lead them on a merry chase, I'm thinking the laser turrets can maybe handle it. If not, I'll zap them myself. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. That was closer than I thought it would be. Let's not try that again. It is a little annoying if... because the spaceship console won't accept a pulse. And a pulse is kind of exactly what we want. Oh, no, no, no. A pulse is kind of exactly what we want if we want it to tell it to go somewhere. I wish it would remember the clamps, so we don't have to... I guess we could have a separate constant combinator always telling it what clamps to use. Destination and spaceship launch we could send just for a moment. But it would take at least as much circuitry to send that signal for just a sec as it would to say, don't send spaceship launch signal if... or, you know, push spaceship launch signal into the negative if we're at the destination already. Oh, we've run out of auto targets, I think. We actually... okay, this is excellent terrain, so I don't want to overstate it, but theoretically, we might not really need the spiders to defend the ship. If we were to land out in the open and aggro everything at once, then yeah, I suppose. Okay, let's start using the remote then. One, and a 2, and a 3. Almost double tapped those worms. Oh. I think I already sent a shell at that one. I could be wrong. Okay, that's... I was going to say that's maybe enough biter aggro for one lot, but they're not going to arrive at the same time. Let's just keep going until we're out of ammo. Another idea I had is something like this, but if it comes with roboports and a bunch of buildings in storage, and it sort of builds a fortress around itself. That could indeed be super effective. Although, preferably that would include flamethrower turrets and having yet another storage tank, at least, for those. I think we need some integrity upgrades. Unless we were to remove almost all of the lasers and stuff from this that it uses to defend itself directly. We already don't want it relying on itself. We already don't want to rely on those for defense, but something to think about. Ideally, I'd like to make a sort of self-assembling fortress that's going to land, build a bunch of walls and turrets around itself, like, very, very, very quickly, and be strong enough to drop on, like, 100% threat planet. But we can only carry so much ammo until we get a lot more integrity bonuses. It's not going to be that great. They're a bit confused. If worst comes to worst, you can just launch yourself into orbit again and leave them confused, yeah. And if we do build a fortress around the ship, I'm guessing the artillery turrets, unless the artillery turrets aren't part of the ship itself, then the biters are probably going to lose their target if the ship takes off, right? Towley, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Still got some retaliations headed our way. Let's hit some more spawners. Not a whole lot left of them already. I better check on myself. Spiders are carrying me. Oh, this... Yeah, I don't want to be AFK for this part. The Tesla gun is so good. Take a break, it will be surprise. Uh-oh. I should take a... Oh, it's only... It's actually like halfway through the stream. Yeah, I think I will take a break after this little military campaign. Need some more targets. Thank you for the follow, Ben Wu. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's not military campaign, it's a peace mission. Ah, my apologies. I forgot the way these things work. Wait a sec, I don't actually have a public that I have to bamboozle, so no, it's a military campaign. Special operation? Indeed. Akri, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I don't know which of these I haven't clicked on yet. How many rounds do we have left? We can only bring like 600-ish. 196 times 4, actually. So almost 800. Alright, let's check on ourselves. And how much ammo do we have left? Significantly more than I expected. Oh, a lot more than I expected, actually. If this hill wasn't so ridiculously good, strategically, I would probably have the spaceship hop around a bit, so we can use auto-targeting. But for now, I just want to manually target every spawner in range. What's our manual range again? Quite far. I'm just going to click on the map. Who cares if we waste some shots? I want to do this a little bit quicker. Even though we can only carry so many per trip, the main thing anything costs is time. Also, the spawners make a pretty distinctive rectangle on the map that makes it easy to see exactly where we should put an artillery shell. Okay, that's enough of that for the moment, I think. Good thing rockets are so strong. And we've still got over 100... Why is this... Hold on. Train kills 0. 0. It says all of these trains have 0 kills. Oh, that's for, like, running things over. But I'm more curious about why the trains on... the artillery wagons on the left have used so many fewer rounds. Seems like we're pretty safe, though. Yep, totally safe. Nothing dangerous about this at all. Did we... Whoops. Did we get our copper down here? Yeah, I guess so. Fantastic. Just want to clear off these red splotches on the map that seem to suggest spiders are still coming from that direction. Oh, hello. Sorry I missed you. Last time I made a planet extinct like this, I called it Operation Bug Spray. Oh no. Let's go. I think those are all... Oh, no, there's a couple of spawners here. That was maybe... Will they make an expansion where there's already worms? Or does it have to be somewhere where there's no spider structures? Also, when are we going to run out of ammo? Good grief. Are we... How much range do we have? A lot. I gotta be careful to keep checking on my character slash the ship, because it's gonna be absolutely no warning and then just suddenly dead if I'm looking at the map. Oh, speaking of actual threats. Yeah, man. Who's a good biter? Why aren't you running? Oh, too late. Oh, that's a biter snake right there. That almost reminds me of playing Death World with mods. POV, the Australian outfit. Maybe. Still got tons of Tesla ammo. Boogie, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream today? Factorio seems good. Meowing, indeed. Sydney Kenson von Ice Tea. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah. I need to pay attention to this lot. Pretty good, thanks. New being a mega base seems good. Vanilla or modded? I could even railgun them. Oh, that'll get them to attack. It'll split them up. Fantastic. Pretty close to vanilla? How it goes with you? Very well. We're having a lot of fun with spaceships. This latest design includes some artillery wagons. Barely noticeable mod, quality of life. Yeah, I can't live without certain quality of life mods. Okay. How many more spider counterattacks are coming? I'd really like to pay some more attention to using the artillery again. Oh, wow. That's a lot. At this rate, we're gonna have to worry about the rocket ammo for the spiders before we run out of ammo for our artillery. It does say only 3 of them still have ammo. Kinda hard to see. 78, 100 and something, 12 and 0. Okay, cool. So we're getting there. We've got such a thick carpet of biter corpses as well. Cargo rocket sustained damage. Ah yes, the barrel. That's very common. We've got systems in place to pick all of that up. Do big cleaning attack don't wait for biters to retaliate and take a break? I don't want to leave the biters that are trying to retaliate to, like, maybe go to the middle, because we can't handle that in the middle. Sometimes if they're overwhelming, I'll lead them away from the base and use the cryogun. Yeah. Cryogun's quite good. Maybe I should swap out the rocket launcher for the cryogun. I never use the rocket launcher anymore. Oh, didn't even see you guys. Oh, now they're coming. So how many rockets do these guys have left? It depends which ones we're looking at. The ones up the top, not very many at all. But we've still got some thousands of rockets here, I think. But I think we actually are going to run out of rockets before we run out of shells at this rate. Which is pretty good, I guess. If we were shooting all of the worms, if it was going on auto-fire, maybe I should use that mod Mucky uses, where we just draw a box over this entire thing and the artillery will target all of it. Yeah, I'm not even worrying about being ammo efficient at this point. Hey, we did it. Actually, no, that was just out of range, I think. Okay. We could always just land somewhere where it's going to spend the rest of the shells on the worms. That's going to mean fewer pile driver rounds wasted on it. Thank you for the raid target suggestion. I would like to say thank you as well, Sydney. And thanks for the raid again. I better go get some sleep. You'll have a good one. Take care, Boogie. Or is it Boogie? Boogie? Makes sense. Alright, we got another giant biter snake on its way. Let's see if we can... I can't quite reach with the railgun. Like the letter. Okay. Muffin Miser, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It didn't get them to attack. Okay. Not that the blue ones are much of a threat, but rip the blue ones. See you all later. Take care, Boogie. Boogie. Oh wait, I said it right the first time. Boogie. Oh, we got multiple thick groups coming. I'm actually getting low on Tesla ammo. So I think that'll do it. If we want to use the rest of the artillery ammo, we don't have as much rocket fuel as we should. I need to check how much it costs to take off. I don't think we can just hop around. Let's see, we've got... You're kidding. I don't want to alarm anyone, but we can't take off. Oh, I know why. It's because of... Or is it? Yeah, no, it's because all the spiders are there. They're adding hull stress. I don't recall hitting the integrity check button. I thought I would have to click that in order for it to refresh that. But yeah, it's because all the spiders are standing on the spaceship. Once I move them, it's going to cost a lot less. Quite a lot less to take off. Okay. It looks like... Yeah, we've still got at least one group coming to say hello. Depending on the cost for fuel, I might make the... Oh. That one's considerably further. Oh my goodness, how many more do we still have to wait for? Looks like you were going to take off manually, use the spiders to throw it back into orbit. Seems good. Just have them use their mighty legs. What can we do while we wait for the biters to visit us? Let's check on our other spaceships. I think they're both at Angelus. Yeah. So Space Truck 2 is waiting for Space Truck 1 to get out of the way. And Space Truck 1 is waiting for 48,000 barrel core fragments. I think this is actually working as intended for the moment. I need to do a bit of circuitry here, but let's check for biters first. They're getting close. That is some pretty good value, actually. Okay. Back to Morpheus. Morpheus. There we go. So I want... They still don't have a requester chest. Why not? Because they're not requesting requester chests for some reason. Okay. Also, what happened to... I thought we had 4 spiders here. Maybe not. Alright, I'll get them to bring a requester chest back. This inserter is going to be set filters blacklist. and we're going to read robot statistics, available logistic bots as logistic bot, available construction bot as construction bot. So if there are any available logistic bots currently, we're not going to pick them up, and same goes for construction bots. And it's a request chest because this is going to become a buffer chest. And I'm going to put some bots in those so that our space trucks are going to resupply whatever bot networks they're depending on. Nope, we've got visitors. Hey, Sir JMO. Good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Reminds me of a story where aliens discover Earth and label it as impossible because the gravity is at just over 5 times the record of any species, only to be very surprised by our use of controlled explosions. I've actually imagined... Okay, suppose... I don't think this would happen because you'd have some kind of extinction event, or people's brains would be upgraded or something. But suppose you had a future civilization with technology, the way we take cars for granted but we don't understand them. They can fly around in space easily. If they had the technology but not the intelligence or wisdom to look at how we use controlled explosions and our spaceships have bits falling off of them as they go, and that's intentional, they'd have to think we were pretty weird, right? Zapper gun is neat, indeed. Just trying to save rocket ammo, but I actually just ran out of zapper ammo, so what are you going to do? Okay. Hopefully we're getting close to the last of the biter counterattacks. I didn't think there would be so much that we'd run out of rockets, potentially, before we run out of shells. But yeah, back on Morpheus. So I want to set request for logistic bot, construction bot, request from buffer chests. Change these to buffer chests. I think we're probably going to have to manually click engage with this ship now. I'm not sure. And we'll have, I don't know, 100 of each type of bot. Make it 200. So when it gets back to Nauvis, there's a bot network here that should have some robots in... It's actually just logistic bots. Well, that's probably fine. It's only logistic bots that explode. Yeah, it'll put some logistic bots in our spaceship. Oh, I kind of forgot. It's going back to Nauvis, not to Nauvis orbit. So, same thing, we do have bots. Fantastic. Living somewhere with less gravity would make discovering anti-grav easier? If we fly like we drive? Yeah. I mean, why would we discover anti-grav when we need to be over 500% more efficient to even start using the tech. Let me just check for biters real quick. I think we're good. Okay, so I am going to move our spiders back to base, get them resupplied, and if we now look at the integrity for this ship, all of a sudden it's not 10,000 over 500 or whatever it was. Launch energy 886 gigajoules out of 244. Theoretically, we could hop around 3 more times. So what I might do is launch and go back to Alessandro, but we're going to park somewhere where there's nothing but worms left to kill and just have it auto-target and use up the rest of the ammo that we've got here. Anchor. And let's confirm. We've still got 643 gigajoules out of 244. Yeah, we can launch a couple more times like this before going back for more. I'll still stay here just in case we do still aggro some biters. Thank you for the follow, Fuji. And thanks again for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. SLS does have a lot more space rockets. I should play KSP again. Kind of like to get back to what was that mod called? KOS. It would let you program your rockets. The last thing I was working on was a fly-by-wire system. I wanted to make a VTOL that was just ridiculously easy to fly, even though it would be really, really difficult with normal controls. Alright, how many shells do we have left? 130 or something. Oh, we do have some biters. Not a whole lot. Fantastic. I need to update... I need to turn these into buffer chests. And I need to copy the settings from this one. I don't think... It was just 100 of each type of bot in case this doesn't work the way I want it to. I don't think I can copy paste it like this. Oh, I can. Okay. That works. Except I just realized something. I'm pretty sure at the gantry it's a buffer chest where we're keeping our bots. That's why that had to be a requester chest. Yeah, we've thought about this quite a bit. I found myself wishing there was like one extra layer of chests we can use. Because it kind of has to start with a active provider chest, and then go to a storage chest, and then go to a buffer chest at the destination, and then finally to a requester chest at the train station. Unless we want to use belts from the buffer chests, but then... I think that would also be a problem. So yeah, these kind of do have to be requester chests. Which means we're not going to offload the bots. Let me just check on our military situation here. Did we finish? We hit everything in auto-target range. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go back. Also, what is happening to our UPS right now? I'm sure it's temporary, but... what on earth? Use inserters and go between buffers and providers? Yeah, maybe. Let's switch on the Go Home button. Let's switch on the... Oh, I forgot to update this again. And away we go. Back to Nauvis orbit. Fantastic. Okay. What was I trying to figure out a second ago? Oh, that's right. So... That's the wrong... So we've got the mine, which is going to be purple chest. Regular storage chests with filters in the ship. And then back at the gantry, we have buffer chests that can hold a lot of whatever resource. And then finally, requester chests. If I use storage chests here, they're not going to take from the ship. You can see from the diagram, logistic network. If you're ever having trouble figuring out the chests for the logistic network, just look for this icon for the research. So the only way we get a chain of 1, 2, 3 is from active provider to storage to buffer to requester chest. Maybe build orbital space stations as depot. That could work. I don't think it makes any difference to the logistic chest thing I'm trying to figure out now. But the reason I'm bringing these resources to Nauvis is I want to get the productivity bonuses. It's a different chain, though, for the uranium fuel cells and bots is what we're trying to add. This is a buffer chest. Wait, does that... This has no requests in it, even. That could be a passive provider. Except we've got logistic... We've got the one logistic storage chest that doesn't have a filter here. That's designed to take away anything that's not supposed to be in the bot network. Maybe I could make this a steel chest, and we'll just use what we were supposed to do here. Set requests, read logistic network contents, and then we have a big negative number for anything we don't want to get rid of. The fish is just an example. This is actually supposed to be ore fragment barrel. Where is it? Ore fragment barrel. Um, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this could just be a passive provider. We're only requesting what can easily fit in this one chest. The only reason it would be a buffer chest is if we want to bring bots back here, if they somehow end up in the logistic network. But in this case, I think there's no reason for that. So this can be a passive provider. This one is 4 fragment iridite. Fantastic. We can still have a regular storage chest with no filter here to get rid of anything that doesn't belong, I think. Okay. And I forgot to connect this here when we made the blueprint. I don't know that we'll be using this one up here, but I'll make sure that's been updated. Looks good. That should be a passive provider. Get the construction spiders to pay that one a visit. And then back to the mall. Meanwhile, on Nalvis, get the construction spiders to update these two as well. And send them back to the mall also. Okay, so in that case, I think we actually can make these buffer chests just like I was thinking of doing before. So we're going to go bots, copy paste, and we also need to update this one. That's good enough. Those chests will get swapped out. 18, really? How have you used up this much uranium fuel cell? Maybe I should have them request a bit more uranium fuel, actually. Okay. Although these two... Oh, that's right. These were connected to this robot network for a minute. Alright, cool. And this is going to be requesting... Has to be a requester chest, otherwise it won't take from buffer chests. Requesting bots. And that's what we'll do at our mines. So it'll keep adding logistic bots to this network until there's enough to keep up. Okay. I think our prototype... what is this? Oh yeah, don't take off until there's no bot activity. Should we do we need to do that at the gantry? Probably. The bots will get resupplied here, so if we accidentally steal them and take them to the mine, I don't think that's really going to be a problem. Yeah, we can probably just leave that as it is. Alright. We still don't have all of our artillery shells. Probably because we're bottlenecking on a short train that's bringing them over. Although I thought we had... We definitely... Oops. Let's not suffocate, actually. We definitely... I should update this to take 100 as well. Definitely have enough storage for artillery shells here. Well, let me confirm. 16 times 48. 768. I probably didn't set it up to request that many. Yeah, there's your problem. 800. How many have we got already? 31, 32, 30... So like 160 times 4 plus a bit more. 640. Yeah, I think we had as many shells here already as we'd requested. Not suffocating might be helpful, indeed. Okay. Maybe we could take... Well, we can't really fit another chest, can we? Oh, yes we can. We can fit exactly one more chest. I could also use this unused request to chest space. I was thinking of taking rockets, but I'd have to give them to the spiders manually. Unless I just throw down a roboport when we get there. That might make a lot of sense, actually. Can we make this a buffer chest, or is that a problem? We've got a buffer chest here that doesn't have to be there. We've got a bunch of storage chests. This could just be a storage chest with a filter, actually. And we'll make this a buffer chest. And we'll request 9,000 rockets. Should leave plenty of room still. 45 stacks, 6, 7, 8. Good enough. So yeah, I'm always carrying roboports and 50 logistic bots, so we could just throw those down. The logistic network would be powered by this, and we could have them automatically resupply the spiders that are protecting the boat. Dexametasin? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream today? Nice job. Thank you. Perfect. Nice. What have you been up to? I'm still carrying a spaceship console. Why is that? 100% practice bot lap is done already. Speedrunning. How's SE going? SE is going great. I'm really enjoying the spaceships. We're currently just refining a couple of designs. This needs to become a buffer chest. Speaking of which... Oh, and I didn't even notice, here is our ion stream boat. It's looking very full, but it's not auto-launching. What's happening? Let's see. If ion stream... Input oh, it's just not that full yet. 24,728. We're looking for 24,900. Pass through everything. Input count. Constant combinator behind it says go to Nalvis, launch, and clamps. And this over here just says if we're already at our destination, Do not launch. Please stop it. Okay. I need to update the... Where's Morpheus? Whoops. Actually, I want to look down here. I just want to update the settings on these two as well. Fantastic. 100% achievement speedrun. Sounds fun. Looks really mind-blowing. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's all built little piece by little piece, but it do be getting a bit complicated. Okay, so I really want to wait and check if our ion stream boat is functioning as intended. It's taking a long time to get that last... well, it's actually 100 per storage tank here, so it's more like approximately 3,200, 3,200 ion stream. So I do want to wait for it. But once that reaches 24,900, our ship should auto-launch and go to Nalvis, which is going to supply ion stream to other ships that land here. How do you descent with ion motors from a planet? If you read the fine print in the Informatron in the spaceships, as weird as it sounds, you don't need a rocket engine to launch. As long as you have rocket boosters. You also need a spaceship rocket booster tank and a spaceship rocket engine. Well, this last part is sort of a lie. The booster tank is what stores the fuel you need to get into space and provides the VTOL component. So the part where the spaceship disappears, if you just have liquid rocket fuel booster tanks and you don't have liquid rocket fuel engines, it can take off from a planet. The ion stream is made from plasma stream. That is correct. I'll try this mod for sure. Reach the first rocket and called it a day. Yeah, in space exploration, the first rocket is sort of the beginning of the game. And the production chains when it comes to space science are significantly more complicated than what we get in vanilla. It's very, very common that they output scrap or some other kind of side product, or force you to recycle something that you're using as an input. Many of these also require coolant in and coolant coming out at a different temperature. Like, let's see, this one right here. This one's actually nice and simple. One solid in, one solid out, one fluid in, one fluid out. Most of the time, that's like a really, really basic recipe for the stuff you have to do in space. Didn't know that for 290 hours? Oh. Yeah, I was, I didn't realize fully just from reading this. I think it was because I put ion engines on... Oh! That's what we've been waiting for. And... it's not here yet because the trip is so short. Let's see. Destination. Nalvis. Fantastic. The trip is so short and the amount of ion this can hold is so much. I thought, you know what? We discovered by accident that yes, indeed. Oh, I have to hit engage because I edited this ship again. In future, it is going to do that automatically. But yeah, there is for some reason, minimum speed that spaceships are able to go, even if they are totally out of fuel, or, for example, if they have no engines. So since this thing is just going to Nauvis, between Nauvis and Nauvis orbit, I thought, hey, what if we just don't put engines on this one? So when it reaches top speed, I think it's still going to take about 15 minutes to get to its destination. Add Crestorio 2 for even more random byproduct, indeed. Darth Lighty, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Knoized, welcome, welcome. It's a kind of magic. Yeah, I just imagine it's, they've all got very, very small solar sails on them or something. Cubin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we've got our gunboat working, and we've got our space trucks. Possibly, there's probably another refinement or two, but I think we've basically got them worked out. So the next thing I want to do with spaceships is stop using cargo rockets, especially for our very, very distant stars, because the cargo rockets crash all the time and need a ridiculous amount of fuel. There's actually our main source of iridium. I don't think it is actually our main source of iridium, but you can... This is actually really good timing. You can tell it's bottlenecking on producing the insane amount of liquid rocket fuel that we need to send this back to Nauvis. And then when it does launch, it needs cargo rocket sections which another rocket has to send back here. It crashes very often. Much better to send spaceships back and forth. So I want to update preferably all of our outposts. Maybe not the ones in the same solar system where we're using delivery cannons, because we've already got that stuff all set up, and I mean, it does take a lot of energy. And we have to send back all these components and build the delivery cannon capsules. Still, it's going to be a bit of a chore to replace the existing infrastructure. I also want to do that with our many cargo rockets going from Nauvis to Nauvis orbit. Even they crash sometimes, which is a little bit annoying. We've got a ludicrous number of cargo rocket sections and space capsules that we've produced. I think we can recycle them. Let's see. We can definitely... Huh? Okay, that can't be right. I'm sure... Recycle. That's a recycling facility. Okay, let me just put down a recycling facility. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen in the recipes that we can actually scrap the old space capsules. There is one advantage even over spaceships. Yeah, here it is. Can we scrap cargo rocket sections? Because we've got a ludicrous number of those cycling about. Apparently not. Okay. What was I going to say? I'm actually blanking on it. Oh yeah, there is one big advantage that cargo rockets have over spaceships. And that is they actually teleport. Um, you put all the cargo rocket sections in, you put in the space capsule, you put in whatever ludicrous amount of liquid rocket fuel you need if you're going interstellar. But the one big advantage they have is if we do build a rocket that is able to go to Pontus, for example, we could get in it, launch, and we're basically just there. Whereas the spaceships do actually have to move back and forth. To deorbit, you actually need to brake a little. Then the rest is done by air resistance, indeed. Spaceships need boosters for maneuvering. It makes sense to include these on the spaceship flooring and walls. Using gravity to descend. Yeah, so if you're in orbit, the drag is basically trivial. Like, it's going to take years before you get pulled in far enough to start getting slower and slower. What you want to do is fire your thrusters retrograde and just accelerate in the direction that's the opposite of the direction you're already going. And what that's going to do is change the shape of your trajectory so that instead of a circle, let's imagine it's a perfect circle, perfectly circular orbit. Instead of a circle, it's going to become like an arc, which is going to go back down into the atmosphere a bit. As soon as you're going slow enough and get low enough, the atmosphere is going to start dragging you, and you're going to go slower and slower and fall back to the planet. So it doesn't take a whole lot of delta V to deorbit. If you're willing to wait a while. Alright, I'm also kind of at a loss as to what we should be doing right this minute. So I think I will take that break that I've been procrastinating right after I get these spiders back to resupply. Just make sure everything's looking good and safe here. And let's use... I still haven't been doing anything with, what is it called? Logistic... The LTN manager. Here we go. I should probably start using this. What's the shortcut key again? Control T. I'm glad it's not crashing my game this time. Probably just needed an update. But the other mod that we've got that's going to be useful for the break is LTN Screensaver. Actually, maybe I should do it on Nalvis. Did I just take damage? That... I think the character that follows the train doesn't have a thruster suit or something. Anyway, I kind of wanted to follow trains on Nalvis. KSB helps to learn that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's amazing. There's no way I would know that kind of stuff in that kind of detail if not for KSP. Sounds like you played KSP. Yep. KSP has kind of spoiled me for any other kind of game or fiction or something that has space. It's like, think that it doesn't work that way. How dare you? I'm exaggerating a little. Alright, so I'm going to take a short break. And in the meantime, we've got these lovely trains to follow. What the? Okay. Throw out a commercial so that you don't get it randomly popping up while we're streaming. And I'll be back in a few minutes. What are your thoughts about fusion reactors on a spaceship? I don't know anything about that. It sounds cool. That's my in-depth analysis. Alright, let's go. thank you. Thank you. Where is this train going, I wonder? It's probably heading for an Omni Smelter. One of the modern ones. How do I... Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Gonna turn off the screensaver. There we go. Yeah, I've actually switched off all of the inputs for the old Omni Smelters. I think all of them, actually. Yep. Wait, no. Wait, yes. So... This one still seems to be going. We've definitely switched off all of the requests, though. So it's going to take quite a while still to get to the point where we don't have as much stuff to pick up to defunct all of these old Omni Smelters, which are not as fast or UPS efficient. The bot build, of course, uses a ton of energy, but it's energy that we've got these days. Name and base, sure. Majagas, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm curious what block is generating the most UPS. That's a good question. I don't know how we would be able to find out. If anyone has any suggestions, I'm all ears. I like how from the map you can tell if an Omni Smelter is active, if it's a bot one. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, we're just running out of iron to smelt, that's all. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so what should we do next? I think I would like to just finish clearing Alessandro, and then we can do things like continue space science without worrying about one of our outposts getting overrun. We've also been slowly draining this old robot network of literally everything in it. I've just got the one where is it? Just got the one requester chest down here that's being set requests, everything in the logistic network. So that we can eventually deconstruct this old stuff. As beautiful and glorious as the old sushi bus is, if we're going to go for, at the end of the run, if we're going to go for the highest possible infinite science throughput, without the UPS crashing down to about 3, I think we should eventually clean up all of this old stuff. If you press F5, you'll see a lot of numbers. Yeah, I am aware of that much. Update is the total update time per tick, and below that are individual things that the game runs and also mods. If you have a big number somewhere, that's your problem. Yeah, I know that much, but how could we point to a particular train block and say that's a problem? We do have, well, we always have a higher number with circuit networks than most people. Game update 24, yeah. What's the other one? Trains are actually quite low at the moment compared to what they've been in the past. Is 17.3 the all-time high, or is it like a recent high? Electric network? Where is electric? Oh, 5.4. That does seem very high. I don't know exactly what causes the electric network to cost so much. I've been told that separate electric networks cost more UPS, as opposed to having more power poles. We do have a bunch of old defensive walls that have a lot of power switches. So that might be counting for something. In fact, this is actually a good time. Why don't we mark all of this for deconstruction? Rip trees, I guess. We also need to set up... Okay, we don't need anything brought here anymore. So I'll get rid of that. We need a vanilla train stop. We've already got it. Good. This is trash pickup. That's what I'm looking for. And the way I'm going to change this is we're simply going to... Is this robot statistics? Let's grab our nearest roboport. Connect it by a big power pole to this requester chest. Set requests. Request from buffer chests. And read logistic network contents. So anything that's left in the logistic network is going to be brought to the trash pickup. Which is apparently not much, although I'm sure there'll be more of it later. We might need to put down some storage. I don't know if there's storage chests in the logistic network in this old place. That's one of our earlier walls. So let's get our construction spiders to pay them a visit. The deconstruction planner that I ran over that is just blacklisting roboports and power things. Although not the solar panels. But it is connected to a larger power network. So that's going to take a while, but it should be fully automated. And it'll deconstruct most of the defensive wall for us. How many hours in this run? Yes. Creeping towards a month. Alchemist XP. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I might just take the speedy spider with me. Let's pay Alessandro another visit. Oh, I can turn off the go back home button. And launch. Come to think of it, I wonder if the negative spaceship launch signal would overwrite a manual launch. Maybe I should try it next time. Battleship? This be it. I haven't added a command for that. It's just the title. Yeah, we put some we put some artillery wagons in a spaceship, and it turns out they will shoot when we land somewhere. So we're using this to clear out Alessandro a bit more easily and quickly. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to, it's not too late. Let's go back home. It doesn't work that way. Oh, I see. No, I don't. If we're at our destination, if distance signal is 0, this one's not outputting anything. And I just gave it a signal to go back to Nalvis. Oh, okay, it was just taking a moment. There we go. Okay. So I wanted rockets. I think we need to make some rockets first. I don't think we're producing them up here. Not those kinds of rockets, anyway. So... rocket... 8... whoops. Rocket... let's say... 1 chest full. Although, it'll keep going after a little... it'll keep going for up to 30 seconds after it reaches its target. So let's just set that to 9,000. Once the timer hits 30 seconds, it's gonna update. There we go. Do we have everything? Yeah, we've got explosives. Oh, that's kind of fast. How fast are we making rockets? If the inserters can keep up, which they can't. The bots, that is. Let's call it 10 per second. So 900 seconds, we're looking at 15 minutes. I don't want to wait that long this time, but for next time, I want to be able to store a bunch of rockets in this chest, and just by throwing down a robo network and some logistic bots, we can get the spiders automatically resupplied while they defend the battleship. Awesome, thank you. And I'm blanking on if I said it already, but Noxyway Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so as soon as we've got a certain amount of rockets, it'll be auto-delivered to here. And when we come back, we'll be automatically getting rockets. So I guess I could have done that without coming back to Nauvis, but what are you going to do? We're pretty much full on fuel already. I did want to test if this is going to just turn around and go straight back. Yes, it is. Okay. So a negative launch signal does not stop it from manually launching. Cool. We'll be at Alessandro in no time. I want to check on my other spaceships and confirm they're all working. Let me just put them all on max priority. I want them to be at the top of the list whenever we sort by that. Maybe I'll change some of these to keep them all in a certain order. But for now, this is fine. I think we'll make the Joyride top priority. Battleship number 2. What is the Medusa? Oh, that's another... yeah, that's at that gantry that we're not using yet. Ion tanker can be pretty low, I think. And since the sirens insist, we hold a rocket. What else? Joyride number 1, Battleship number 2, space trucks, let's just say number 5, or 4, whatever. There we go. So space truck number 1 is still sitting here. What seems to be the problem? We appear to have 48,000 barrel core fragments. It is indeed outputting. It's trying to go to Nauvis. But apparently there are bots in motion. But there aren't. Oh, they have nowhere to go. So with the chain of different colors of logistic chests that we need to use, we kind of have to start with purple, go to storage chests, go to buffer chests at the destination, and then finally requester chests. But that means... because the bots won't take from one storage chest to another, even with different filters, I know. I'm gonna just put a regular storage chest here, and we're gonna insert it. That's not gonna help. They're gonna be trying to put stuff from the active provider into the storage chest. We could maybe have a storage chest like that. And only have the inserter active when a ship is detected. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to have to be. So how do we detect a ship? We could detect if there's water here. Theoretically, there could be zero water, but it's not actually going to happen. There's no, like, built-in signal to these things. Oh, here we go. We can use this one anyway. I think. No, wait, yes. No, those are all... I don't want to change the ship design if I can help it. I see two ways we can determine if one of these ships is here already, and I think the way we do that is... if anything is greater than 0. Use speed -2. That's a good one as well. No, there's actually no speed signal here, because it's not reading from the output. It's this wire that we're using for the input. And I want to keep it... I want to make it so we don't have to patch the ship designs, if possible. So I'm going to read from this. The only... oh, wait, that's the wrong spot. If there's no ship here, then the only signal that could possibly be on this red wire is negative. So I'm going to say if anything greater than 0, then we have a ship. And then we're going to put a regular storage chest facing a active provider chest. And we're going to enable it if ship equals 0. And of course we've got the random green wire again. Okay. This is always going to be full though. I could all... I don't want those inserters to stop when there's no ship here. It's... this is not going to reach the conclusion of there are no bots moving anymore. Yeah, I just failed to account for these purple chests. Maybe what we should do is have 10 active provider chests. I was going to say that fill up when there's no ship here, but if there was a ship queuing and it lands and we stop putting stuff into the active provider chests, that's not exactly going to help either. We could always... Oh my god, there's 100 bots in flight? That's even worse than before. I was going to say something like we could always set it so that we check to see if there's only a few bots flying. Hey, Immo. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You can read from Roboport active versus inactive. Yeah, we're doing that. The trouble is, the last little bit of barrel core fragment leaves a few bots hovering. Or in this case, 101 bots hovering for some reason. Yeah. This is actually pretty tricky. Let me see. Core fragment. Barrel. Less than some number. And what's that number going to be? How much have we got in logistics storage? 59,000. Because it's including what's in the ship. So it's supposed to be 48,000. Okay, I might be onto something here. If we stop putting stuff into the purple chests when logistic storage has reached 48,000, we've got enough to fill a ship, and we have the one unfiltered logistic storage chest here. And when the ship is not detected, we start shoveling this stuff into the active provider again. It won't work so well when the ship leaves right now and another ship replaces it immediately. But normally when there's a bunch of time between ships coming, all of this is going to get shoved into the active provider chest. It does count what's in the active provider chest as being in the logistic network. Okay, let's see if we can give that a try. I need to get the ship to launch first, so I think I'll just remove this signal for a second. And away it goes. And is instantly replaced with a new ship. What the... What? 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 Where are you going? Oh no, it's got all the bots as well. It's trying to go to Morpheus. But it's... What? Okay, do I just have to manually anchor? I'm gonna get this wrong. Probably. Where is the... Where exactly are the clamps? Just a little bit up from this chunky bit in the middle. So there. Don't launch again, please. I think it just didn't receive the do not launch signal quickly enough. We also probably need to add the same bit of circuitry we've been adding to some of our other ships. Which is to say... if distance to destination is negative, do not launch. I think this is going to push us up to exactly the limit of hull stress. 501? Oh, no. Okay. What can we do? Is this a problem? We've got it set to do not launch if there's bots in flight. Let me just have a look again at Space Truck 1. Let's see the exact same design. So, if barrel core fragment equals 0, we try to launch to go to Morpheus. And it's not going to be a problem if we keep sending that signal. If barrel core fragment equals 48k, as in completely full, we're going to try and go back to Nauvis, which is what's happening right now. So we're never going to be sending a launch signal unless we're completely empty or completely full. So yeah, I don't think we need that same signal that we've got on these other ships of if we're at our destination, don't auto-launch, please. I hope, because we can't afford more combinators. At this rate, I just might make it standard that we read from the spaceship console signal output, take it to an anchor, and then have those two combinators on the ground. Saying, don't launch if you're already at your destination, you absolute genius. Also, shouldn't this inserter be switched off? If anything greater than 0, output S, input count. Oh, this one's not connected properly, I think is the problem. Let's just check Space Truck 1. Yeah, the red wire is connected to the clamp pass-through. And it's not on this one. Okay. So we're no longer trying to use the inserter here. Why is this still full? Oh god. The used up uranium fuel cells are going to end up here as well. I would have thought that using bots would be the easy way, or an easy way, to deal with loading and unloading the spaceships. But it's not working out that way. I think we're... I think we're gonna have exactly this, but a lot more of them. Maybe... filterless storage chests for the starting point. Well, it could be purple chests for the starting point, but we have a bunch of unfiltered logistic storage chests. And when a ship is detected, it could be a stack filter inserter, actually. That would make more sense. And we're going to set the filter to... We're not setting filters by circuit. We're just going to set the filter to barrel core fragment, whitelist, and when a ship is detected, we're going to put the barrel core fragments... We're going to take them from the storage chest, put them in the active provider chest, and this is how we can move from a regular storage chest to a filtered storage chest. How about using buffer chests? I would love to, I really would, but the reason we're not doing that is at the destination, we're using buffer chests. And you can't transfer from buffer to buffer. Unless you could use that trick that I just used with the storage chests as well. So yeah, we're going from storage chests to buffer chests to requester chests. And apparently we've got so many barrel core fragments that we're not picking them up right now. That's surprising. Is this barrel? Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing a station... Why is this request threshold 1? That shouldn't be. Although if it's only for barrel, I guess that's fine. Yeah, we're definitely requesting barrel core fragments here. And I'm sure I saw a train pick up from this station earlier. Train limit, maybe? There would be one... Oh, 92 core fragments. That's why. There's just barely not enough to trigger a delivery. Okay, cool. So that's working. I think I will bump this up with the train limit, though. So... Yeah, this is... I think this is how we're going to do this. We're going to have at least 10... We're gonna connect that wire. The only thing I really don't like about... Okay, there's two things I don't like about the update that lets you keep items in the character with the navsat. This isn't the mod's fault or anything. Probably neither of them are. You can't really do anything about it. But I can't have my remotes arranged in such a way that I could have like a separate row for each planet or anything like that. It's just going to be sort of haphazard and arbitrary which Spidertron remote goes where with the filters. But the other thing is dropping circuit wire everywhere. That is really unhelpful. I don't suppose I can... Nope. And when got ship active, the inserter move the material in buffer chest to active. Hold on, let me just sort this out first. Okay, so we've got enough storage, including these purple chests, to have a full load of barrel ready to be dropped in here by the bots. I should probably rearrange this so that it's all a bit closer. Let's see. These are empty still, so we can move them. So I'm gonna set it up like this. What? Thank you for the follow, Magway. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How many is this? 8. Okay. Copy paste that down here. And then I kind of want the same thing on the opposite side, but we're going to have to run a wire all the way around there. Okay, let's do it anyway. Can I maybe... this here? It's going to be in the way. I don't particularly want to put this so close to the spaceship, but I guess it's fine. Actually, we only need like 5 of them on each side. Maybe 6. Make it a little bit excessive. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, we're going to stop picking up barrel core fragments when we've got 48,000, which is enough to fill a cargo rocket, fill a spaceship in one go. I'm just going to add a couple of pylons here. So that we can send that signal across. So it should be enabled now. S greater than 0. Yes, okay, cool. So all of these chests, all of these storage chests have no filter. And all of the ship storage chests have a filter of barrel core fragments. When a ship is detected, the filter inserters will put barrel core fragments into the active provider chests. And there's more than enough storage. So These will stop once we've got 48k. How much do we have? 21. It's going to be a little while before we can see this tested. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Hit the jump drive, Chewy? Indeed. How about using buffer green chests when no ship requests the material? Excuse my noobness, but what's Erudite used for? A lot. Lots and lots of Erudite is used in material science. It's also needed for heavy girders, which is the main bottleneck, or at least it has been for a very long time, in building our weapon delivery capsules. What else? Well, let's look at FNEI. Iridium plate is probably a good one to look at. Science, 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 science. That's ingot into plate. This is how you make plate. So those are all just the science recipes that recycle them. Let's see. Energy shield. Science, science, science. Delivery cannon capsule. It's an alternate recipe. Weapon delivery capsule. Science. Alternate heat shielding recipe. Heavy bearing. Heavy girder. Science. Material science packs 1, 2, and 3. Well, actually... Well, ultimately, lots and lots of it is needed to produce these, but directly it's included in number 1. Radiation shielding data, multispectral mirror, space rocket probe. Yeah, it's a lot. Then when got ship active, the inserter, move the material in buffer chest to active purple chest. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, you definitely want Erudite. Okay. So... It was trickier than I feel like it should have been, but I think we've figured it out. So we can keep it set up so that all of the bots have to have stopped moving before the ship launches automatically. And if our ship is on its way back with a full... I'm pretty sure it'll have to be with a full load of barrel core fragments. But if our ship is on the way back anytime soon, I think this is probably working correctly. Because the reason the ship wasn't leaving is we were never getting to the point where the bots weren't moving. Alright, cool. And with that, let's take a little break from the more thinky stuff and drop some artillery shells on some biters. Oh, let's continue building the solar too, which we've been pretty slack on. Don't have that many spiders though. So the question now is, where do we want to park our ship? That is looking pretty good, honestly. Almost as good as our last little mountain. Ooh, this one as well. No, that's a bit smaller. Yeah, I'm thinking right on top of this cryonite is going to be good. Let's make sure we get our spiders there to defend us before we get there, though. Actually, I just wanted to double check that I got rearmed, because if I didn't, it might be bad. Batteries have been draining again for some reason. Let's get a little bit more RTG. Wait, what was that? I thought I saw the ship was trying to take off. Okay. I think we can just land now. It's probably fine. Anchor to Alessandro. This area is bigger than I thought it was. But it'll still be more than good enough to break up the biters attacking, I think. Let's go. I need to improve the, oh, I don't need rockets right now. I need to improve the, doors. I should probably put some up here or something. And let's update our Spidertron remote for the local area. Just hope the spiders get here in time, actually. It's probably fine. Especially because I can act as bait. So, we've effectively kind of invented a new layer of logistic chest by putting regular logistic chest without a filter next to an active provider chest with a condition and a filter on the insider. Well, not necessarily with a filter, but you get the idea. And away go our rockets. Just in time, really. Alright. Why do we have... No, it's fine. It looked like on the map we only had 3 turrets here. The artillery wagons, that is. I saw the spiders from the corner of my eye and thought they were some crazy modded biters. That would be... I mean, you can. What was it? Niron Wolf? Niron Wolf's run has, or had, I think it has. Nalvis is completely overrun by giant spiders, if I recall correctly, and they abandoned it. Spidertron? Spidertron. Yes. Okay, so I think we might already... No, we're not even close to running out of auto targets yet. Turrets were just taking their time aiming at something. This spot is not as cozy as the last one, to say the least. The back of the ship is particularly poorly guarded. I should probably just move the spiders a little bit further to the south. Maybe not that far to the south. Why don't you have anything in the back of the ship? Mostly the lasers are just to shoot down asteroids. They don't do that much against the biters. That's why we have the spiders and myself here. Also, hello, Grey Warrior. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We can't put, maybe we can. Do I have any military walls on me? No. I used to be carrying spiked steel walls. For some reason. Okay, no time for experiments just yet. Need to pay attention to the biters. Okay, so I was thinking this will be for later on when we can get bigger ships, but you can actually put spiked steel walls inside a ship. You probably could make a ship that is basically a fortress that you can park. In fact, I don't see why not. We just need a lot more spaceship integrity before we can build that big. It's going to be a fun design challenge trying to squeeze out as much as possible in a limited space, military-wise. So I think what we've got in terms of power production here is already about as good as it gets. We need some flamethrower turrets. And I guess we need the walls to come out considerably further than the turrets do. We also need some robots with repair packs. I don't know if the shield projector has any military applications. It might. I was gonna say, I think instead of preventing damage, it's actually like an AoE thing that hurts the meteors. Depending on how much damage it does, it might even be useful against the biters directly. We'll see. Oh crap. No, 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 this is the one problem with the Tesla gun. It doesn't always go where you need it to. No matter how directly you aim it. Shield projector is a decent wall if you have the energy to burn. How much energy does it need? Are we talking megawatts? I mean, you have to be able to run it off of what can fit in a ship, right? I need to stop getting distracted from protecting the front. I think the spiders can manage anything from the back if they're standing where they are. Looks like our turrets have finished auto-targeting. I think from now on I might just move the ship instead of using manual targeting. That's going to be a lot easier, and we're going to have to wait a lot less time for the biters to come. Uh-oh. I thought it was over. Okay, I think I should move them a bit further north again. In fact, this would be a bit more effective if we had 2 squads of spiders. Alright, are we just about done with the counterattacks? It's beginning to look like it. UPS isn't dropping. I'm not sure why the moving the navsat around is a little bit lurchy. A ship only has so much frontage, a wall is bigger, indeed. Okay. How about... This area is kind of sparse. But that's going to be in range. We definitely want to take advantage of some cliffs. This one wouldn't be too bad. In fact, it would probably be pretty good. Okay, let's move the spiders. Do I have any... I could pick up the spaceship wall. What? Don't put it in my trash slots, how dare you. And over here... It's really hard to run through. Alright, that might be a bit better for the sides. This thing really is cramped. Maybe I could move the arithmetic combinator a bit. Whatever. Let's hop back into... Why is launch disabled? Because it thinks we've still got spiders on board. Yeah, that's fine. Let's hop back into space for a second. And find our spot where we want to anchor this time. Was this it? It's kind of close to a spider nest, but we can deal with that before we land. This spot right here is actually looking really good. Okay. Let's go. And immediately get the spiders over here. They should be able to walk through that, especially after the artillery has aggroed everything. Yeah, Talum, that's what I was thinking about earlier. We could probably have, like... Oh. You got here earlier than expected. You could probably have, like, just like the way we refuel the ships. We could have some underground pipes sticking out. That's going to deliver fuel to flamethrower turrets. I think just one tank full of light oil is going to be enough to defend for a while. Maybe 2 if we want to be really, really sure. UPS goes re? Yeah, it does. Uh-oh. Oh, they can squeeze through that. Okay. Okay. Where are my spiders? Did I bite off more than I can chew? I can't actually replace any broken spaceship parts right now. Oh no, don't you dare destroy the ion engine. Don't even think about it. I should probably put more legs on right now. Yep, get him to chase me. Fantastic. Oh, this is lurchy as hell. Maybe there were biters heading for us earlier, that's why it was still being like this. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. I'll be having none of that, thank you. We nearly lost our flat solar panels a few times. Spiders are still on their way. I think we can hold out. Oh, up the front. Sneaky. Alright, cool. Spiders are almost here. Fantastic. Oh, I thought those were viters. I probably shouldn't have my spiders green like that. Especially green with one blue one. That's deceptive. Cryo would be nice here. That's actually a really, really good point. We've got a cryo gun somewhere on... Oh, here it is. Somewhere on Nalvis. We got that one as a freebie. But we weren't able to make the ammo for a long time. But I'm pretty sure we can make it now. I would be very surprised if we can't make cryogun ammo right now. Let's see. Beryllium plate, cryonite bod, and supercooled thermo fluid. Not too difficult. I was talking about swapping out the rocket launcher earlier. I think it's time. This is literally the perfect use case for it. Okay. Still auto-targeting. My Tesla ammo is looking a bit sad, but we've still got a lot of rockets. Okay. What time is it? 10 o'clock. That's a lot of biters on both sides. Follow me, please. Thank you. A rocket launcher is easy to handcraft anyway. That's true. It's more to the point that a rocket launcher is just not good enough to bother with anymore. I mean, when you compare it to Tesla gun, railgun, and Glacier, it doesn't really justify a slot at this stage, especially with the biters that we're up against. Especially when you don't want to use nukes. Yeah, that's true. If I'm gonna use nukes, I'm gonna use the Iridium pile driver anyway. Not Iridium, the weapon delivery cannon. If it's in the same solar system. I'm guessing... That's a good question. Can you put those giant cannons on a spaceship? Surely not. But you could always just put it in storage chests, bring some bots, bring some robopods, and have it build it. Yeah, I'm really liking the artillery ship. Also, we can still reach all of this with auto-target. We actually ran out of artillery ammo. Nice. I'll let the biters run into our spiders here before I leave. So that is... The rate at which we're clearing this planet is accelerating, to say the least. That's a bit of a mess. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. No, thank you. The spitters are mostly nothing to worry about when they're by themselves. Oh, wow. Nope, 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 nope. Please don't destroy any spaceship wall. I've run out of Tesla. Can I put down a radar? That might help a little bit. I don't know how much more range we're gonna get from that, actually, but... Radars are like catnip for biters, so if nothing else, they'll go for that before they go for the ship. Hey, Selford Cell. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So... How was the rest of your stream today? I was watching it for a while. Crunchy snow, indeed. Oh, we got some biters incoming. Okay, that's not the kind of force that I had in mind for a sacrificial radar tower, but... No, don't replace it. Okay. I'm pretty sure the lurch that we're still experiencing is from all of the biter activity. Oh wow, they are aggravated. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why we're not still getting them attacking, if that's the cause, but... Well, we don't actually have any artillery ammo left. That's them forming another attack squad, I think. Doing good, thanks. We've just got hydrogen coming through to the cooler at the new refueling stop. Sounds pop. Oh, we've got incoming again. Yeah, I was looking at... I haven't actually played Oxygen Not Included as far as rockets or anything, but it sort of reminded me of spaceship design in space exploration. Looking forward to giving that a go at some point. But for now, we need to wait until the rest of the biters come and attack us, and hopefully our UPS recovers a little bit. And I've actually got no Tesla gun ammo left at this point, which is not helping. Okay, are we just about beginning to approach? I've never seen the biters behaving like this before. Like they can't figure out what to do. I hope I didn't I hope I didn't cause problems by having a bunch of biters that were still chasing our artillery wagons from the ship, and then I made the ship disappeared, and now they're all just sort of milling about in a way that they don't usually, that's very CPU intensive or something. For now, I'm just gonna go back. Okay, let's go back and resupply. If this thing's gonna launch. Yep, good, fantastic. What is all of this? All of the little craters from the rockets have come with us. Okay then. Let's check back in on Alessandro. We'll get our military spiders to go back for more rockets. I think they'll be able to just walk straight back here. Yeah, they should be fine. So we're going to go back for some more artillery shells. And probably land back where I landed before. Oh, no. There seems to be... Okay, not that I was planning to mine this, so at least this was a good lesson. But there seems to be a spaceship-shaped hole where cryonite used to be. Pro tip, don't land on any mine that you are not willing to have simply vanish. Okay. I don't suppose we're ever gonna find a spot as ridiculously effective as the hill that we landed on earlier. Don't call me late for dinner. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We've still got these rocket marks from the ground following us in space. Fantastic. Alright. What should we be doing while we wait? We're almost back already. Oh, I wanted to check on our spaceships. So, I don't think this is the same one still loading, is it? Let's see. Morpheus? Nope, the one that was waiting has left. And it's actually most of the way back to Calidus already. So I think our system update is working. Where we've got storage chests with no filter. And then active provider chests here. And the inserters get activated to put barrel core fragments in the active provider chests once the ship arrives. And then we've got barrel core fragment filter on these storage chests. So we've effectively added like another layer of different colored chests that we can use. Now imagine if you had a nuke crater following you, that would be glorious. Build one with cryogun? Build one with cryogun. I do need to pick up my cryogun. Thank you for reminding me. And it's going to take a little while before... Actually, why does this still have no artillery shells? There should be artillery shells waiting here. Oh, I'm suffocating. There we go. Yeah, there should already be artillery shells here. So what's the deal? 0 shells. Not the number I'm looking for. We've got a grand total of 55 artillery shells here. This one's bringing us repair packs. The train was delivering artillery shells before. Request stack threshold is only 1. So a train will be scheduled to bring even 1 artillery shell at a time. Oh. Force of habit. I put a negative number here. But this is actually supposed to be a positive. We send LTN a negative signal to say we need more of something. But we've actually got positive signals here for what gets put into this, our first ship. Positive signals here for everything else that comes into this logistic network. And yeah, I just, force of habit, set that as a negative. So we haven't been resupplied. Okay, well, that's all the more reason... Oh, that's getting slow. All the more reason I want to go back to Nalvis and pick up our cryogun. I also need to set up a production chain for cryo ammo. Pretty sure we've got beryllium plate and cryonite rods right here. Yep. So all we need to do is bring in negative 273 degree thermo. It doesn't spit out warm thermo fluid or anything like that. So we can probably just set up another station like this one. Change the requests for LTN. Negative 273. And we're just looking for a short cargo wagon. Well, not cargo wagon. A short fluid wagon of super cooled thermofluid. Which assembly machine do we use? Thermodynamics facility. Thermodynamics. And should have one handy. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure we couldn't... I don't think we can even put productivity modules in that. But even if we could, I'm sure we wouldn't be able to use it for this recipe. Yep, there we go. So then we're just gonna set up a requested chest. And let's just do a buffer chest for the cryo ammo, so we always know where it is. Glacier ammo, rather. It stacks to 100. I think. Yes? Wait, that's magazine size. Stack size... I think that's what magazine size size means, actually. No, it doesn't. Item stack size 100. Okay, good. Glacier ammo. Less than 1,000. Oh, and I was going to say I almost forgot we need to tell LTN that we've actually got the thermofluid, but we've already done that because that was a copy-paste job. I read that it's better to not touch blueprints until you launch your first rocket. Any thoughts? Do you mean like if you're learning Factorio? It's really up to you. With a game like Factorio, you pick your own challenges. For example, you could use a basic smelting setup where you've got rows of furnaces that just smelt one resource, one input, one output, or you could go to the trouble of making various kinds of omni-smelter that'll take any input that they can and change recipes or change what they're trying to smelt based on how much you need of different resources. You could have the biters completely switched off if you want, just remove them from the game, or you can have extra biters with mods. Where am I going to land on Nalvis? I think right about here, so I can pick up that glacier gun immediately. Anchor on Nalvis. This thing's bigger than I thought it was. Can I actually fit where the old cargo rockets were? Let's just land here. Fantastic. Yeah, it's like, don't think of it as cheating or something. If you want to use blueprints, by all means. I think it's especially common... I've got a bunch of these that I made myself, but only up to 4 in, 4 out. When it comes to... Here, let me find an extreme example, just to really emphasize it. I don't know when you would need an 11 to 10 balancer, but here it is. I think most people never designed their own belt balancers. Even as someone who is above average with circuits, for example, this is not the kind of thing my brain is optimized for. So all of these splitters can have up to 2 input belts, and by default they split 50% of the stuff to the left, 50% of the stuff to the right. And this is all to make... This is all to have 3 inputs split evenly between 8 outputs. That's not the kind of thing that personally I would design myself, although I didn't have too much trouble. Once I finally understood how lane balances work, I didn't have trouble applying that to existing belt balancer designs that I have. Yeah, it's really up to you, like, what challenges you want to give yourself at the time. And if you're enjoying Factorio, you're playing it right. I need my glacier ammo. Here we go. Glacier... What's the gun called? Wait, didn't I just pick it up? Don't tell me a bot took it away. Okay, it's fine. I can find it again. When we had these guns because we got some freebies when we first got to orbit, we had some weapons that we didn't yet have the technology to make, and we couldn't actually put logistic requests in to bring them back. So I really didn't want to lose track of them. But yeah, there we go, cryogun. I also need some glacier ammo, 1 stack, I think. Do we have that here? Oh yeah, we've still got some. Fantastic. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, we need some glacier ammo delivered here. There's probably only like 50 logistic bots left here. Yep. This is our old base that we've been very lax in deconstructing. Looks like the lurching from the biter UPS issue has stopped as well. That's good. How much glacier ammo do we have here? The last of it is being delivered. Okay. Fantastic. And I'll just swap this out. So now it goes Tesla Glacier Railgun. Beautiful. How did holmium cable of all things end up here? I'm going to take that back to orbit. I'm just going to shove every random thing I can that belongs at that mall anyway into my inventory before heading back to Nauvis orbit. Maybe I should make another go home button for this ship. Can we fit a go home button on this ship? Let's see. Nauvis orbit is our battleship. The way our go home button works is we feed it this destination, spaceship launch, along with our clamp IDs, but we also need these two combinators to basically say don't launch if we're already at the destination. Currently we could fit a long combinator and nothing else in this ship. I could make it a bit bigger. Yeah, we've actually got... We could double the size of this ship, obviously. Something to consider. But for now, did we get our cryo ammo? We don't have thermofluid yet. There seems to be a train on the way, though. Why... What's its problem? It's got the thermofluid. It's just trying to come here. Okay, I haven't signaled this area very well. Also, this train is stuck. This train is actually in the same signal block as this. So for one thing, if I put these two signals here, that's gonna resolve the issue. It's all about breaking it up into different sectors. But that said... Wait, I'm surprised that, I'm surprised the train was allowed to stop there, actually. Since this is a chain signal. Okay, I think I need to revise something that I figured out. What I thought I figured out was... if you have a dead end, like this, a chain signal will function the same way as a regular signal. A regular signal means the train is allowed to stop in the next block, going in this direction. And a chain signal means you're only allowed to proceed if you can keep going through all the chain signals until you reach a block with a rail signal going into it. But this sector right here is nothing but chain signals. And the train actually did stop there. So it seems that having a train stop just creates an exception to the rule for a chain signal. That's my hypothesis for now, anyway. But to signal this correctly, I'm gonna do it like that. Fantastic. Now, what is this train asking for? Aeroframe scaffold. What does it stack to? 50. So that would be 8,000. We've got a system here that offers what's in the logistic network to LTN, assuming there's enough and then some of something. This is our latest version. The problem, if you're loading different items from the same chests, is you have to make sure the inserters don't end up sticking out afterwards. If there's just one cargo wagon, that's pretty easy. You can read the train contents, subtract what the train is asking for from what's in the train, and set the stack size of like one inserter accordingly. But unfortunately, if there's more than one cargo wagon, you can only read the contents of the entire train, so there's no way of knowing what's left to be put in each cargo wagon. Therefore, we have to do all of this perfectly in sync. We can set requests on a requester chest with the circuit network, but we can't read the contents from the same chest. So we're setting requests here and filling these steel chests, which we read the contents of. Once it's full, we trigger this latch to go green signal, and then that's going to stop these inserters and allow these ones to load the train. And the only downside of this design in particular, it is very reliable, very fast, compared to our other logistic network to LTN loaders. But we have to program in the maximum that will fit in a train every time. For every different resource, that is. Okay, we got our cryo ammo. Fantastic. Where's my spider? Just unprogram that one. Let's go pick some ammo up. Speaking of ammo, it's gonna take a while before our artillery wagons are completely full. But we do already have actually hardly any rockets. Okay. I'm gonna take just a very quick break. In the meantime, here are some trains. Be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, let's continue, shall we? How do I get out of this again? Control S. That's the LTN screensaver mod in action. Alright, so we're currently sending all of our artillery shells over here. Still got quite a ways to go, so let's do something else in the meantime. I should check on the space trucks. Oh, here we go. We're still... I think it just arrived, actually. We've still got a lot to unload here. But the bots seem to be a bit more preoccupied with loading the train. Well, rather, loading the core fragments for the next train. I kind of want them to unload the space truck as a higher priority. But it treats filling up requester chests as top priority, and logistic chests to buffer chests is a lower priority. We could just make sure we have more bots here, that would definitely help. The supercharger is definitely not getting used to its full potential. We do probably... Yep, we've already got some logistic bots being sent here. Because we're basing our request for logistic bots on available logistic bots, which are currently 0. So that's a problem that'll sort itself out. But yeah, that seems to be working pretty well. We're not going to launch until barrel core fragments equals 0. I did consider making sure we don't take the bots with us to the other side. But I think it's going to be okay. In the case of kidnapping bots and taking them to the mine, that's not actually going to be a problem. They're going to get resupplied here. Let's check on the other space truck. Number 2. It's actually still back at... Okay, that's... You're kidding. That's not what I want to see. Okay, so we thought having a storage chest with no filter, dump it into the active provider chest, and then over here we've got filters. We thought that would make the bots take the barrel core fragments over here. And for the most part it's worked, but this isn't quite what we had in mind. I think they're only taking it here because there's already barrel core fragments in this storage chest. But how can we fully automate it so that they don't do that? Oh, the bot snake. Isn't it beautiful? So what I'm doing is deconstructing this chest so that the bots will empty it. probably need to increase our limit for how much feral core fragment we'll put in the robo network. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to think about this for a while to come up with something. Well, they are filling the ship. I think it's going to move as soon as the bots stop moving. So the inserters have stopped. There's nothing in these chests. The bots are just putting barrel back where it needs to go. It's a shame we can't change the type of the chest with the circuit condition. That would be amazing. The bots are never going to stop moving either. How did... Okay, if this is what it's doing... If this is what it's doing, then how did the bots ever stop moving so that the last ship launched? I could add a bit of circuitry here to say... Oh, wait, what? How? What? Pardon? So the reason it wasn't launching, even though it was full, is this circuit right here. Z minus T, X minus Y, those are the default signals when we read the robot statistics. X minus Y is going to give us 0 if all of the logistic bots have stopped moving. And Z minus T is going to give us the same for construction bots. We're doing that math and outputting a signal of B. And we've set this thing to say if B is not equal to 0, if there's any bots in motion, output negative 1,000,000 spaceship launch. In other words, it's going to prevent the spaceship from launching. We definitely still had bots in motion. And yet the wire is connected. It still launched somehow. I don't know why that happened. Okay. There's two paths we can take here to make this work better. The first is... we can change it so that we use buffer chests for the spaceship itself. Which is going to be the simpler solution by far. The only trouble with that is we're not going to be able to have storage. We could have... No, I don't like that at all. Wait a sec, I think I have an idea. We could use buffer chests in the ship, which is going to simplify the other end a lot more. And here, we could have requester chests pointing at active provider chests. The requester chests are going to request feral core fragments. And if there's no ship here, when there's no ship here, we're going to... I was going to say we're going to dump all of the barrel core fragments into the logistic network, put them into the active provider chests. Which is going to go into a bunch of storage chests, which we can just have in a block without any inserters. The trouble is, if we have barrel core fragments in storage chests, when the spaceship gets here, I'm going to have to set requests on the buffer chests. Yeah, the buffer chests are going to have to be requesting barrel core fragments. We could set this up generically. We could have, we could set requests on these based on the circuitry that's on the ground at the other end. So we're going to set requests based on a circuit condition. When we land at the pickup, that circuit signal is going to be core fragment barrel. So we're going to set all of these to request full chests of barrel core fragments. The moment it launches, it's going to lose the set requests, and it's basically just going to act like a passive provider chest. So when it comes back here, the buffer chests are going to have no request set at all. We're going to put them into our requester chests. And I don't think we need a circuit condition on these inserters right here. Well, we'll actually put these nice and close to the ship, but you get the idea. We're going to go from buffer chest to requester chest to active provider chest. And because there's no requests on the buffer chests back here, the bots are not going to take them back into the ship. They're just going to put them into storage. Yeah, I think that's actually much better than where the other path might take us, trying to come up with another convoluted way to effectively have one more type of chest. Wouldn't it be much easier to load-unload ship without bots? It would have been. It would also be slower, and it would take up more space. Well, it would be quicker than what we're doing right now, but that's only because we don't have enough bots here yet. Even though we're delivering bots based on need, I probably should have set the minimum to be like... Okay, the trouble with this is going to aim for like 500 logistic bots more than we're actually using. But we can at least trigger a delivery of a bunch of logistic bots to get started. I might do the same thing over here. Hanodest, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so in that case, I kind of want to go there right now and update our ships. Let's go get in our spaceship. Jump back down to Nalvis. I want to set something up first and foremost that will prevent them from leaving. So that's just going to be... get rid of this signal. Oh, that's That's the only problem. It was all looking so easy for a second there. You can't actually set requests and read a logistic chest at the same time. So then the question becomes, how do we determine when the ship is full? I really do want to use buffer chests in the ship as well. But I don't want to use buffer chests unless I can use set requests, to be clear. So how do we, if we do use set requests, how do we know when the ship is loaded? Reading the logistic network contents won't be any good. Launching when the bots are not in motion isn't going to cut it, I think, because there's every chance that... Where am I going? Morpheus. There's every chance the ship is going to land... Why are the bots still in motion here? Oh, right. Okay, so how much have we got? 6.8k. Just take 90% off of that. So if the bots are not in motion when the ship arrives, it's if the launch condition is no bots are moving, it's possible the ship arrives and the bots should start moving immediately, but the circuit, the way the circuit update works. I also just don't want to... I don't want to base it on the bot movement, because if we're keeping this going, the bots are going to be moving as well. So there's two reasons not to do that. We want to keep these inserters going, and well, we should be... Sooner or later it's going to be full anyway, right? No, that's not a good way to look at it, because we might get spaceships queuing up. So the ship might land and then immediately take off because it doesn't recognize quickly enough that bots are in motion. And on the other hand, it might just stay for a really long time because bots are in motion. If we use buffer chests without setting the requests, then they can only be output into requester chests. Which means from that point on, the only way we can move stuff around is with inserters and belts. And inserters and belts are not very UPS friendly, which is why we're using a lot more electricity to use bots more. Let's go down to Nauvis. Change the storage chest to buffer chest? I mean the storage chest on the ground. Storage chest on the ground. As in at the pickup? On Morpheus? If it's a buffer chest, The only way to get the bots to take it out of the buffer chest is to have a request a chest, and then the chain ends. Blue chest is a dead end. Green chest only goes to blue chest. You don't need belts, you can use long inserters to move over the ship board. Long inserters are really slow. Yeah, that's the only trouble with that. Like, really slow. So how would a buff... Did I miss something, or how would a buffer chest at the pickup work? Superior ones are in Energy 1? You're probably thinking of Crastorio 2. We've already got Energy 1. Inserter. Yeah, it's just vanilla inserters. You set no ship buffer chest request? No ship buffer chest request. So the remaining flying bot can put thing. I don't understand. Let's land on Nauvis, shall we? First I'll point this thing where we need to go. That looks like something. Okay. Anchor on Nauvis. Anchor, fantastic. Can chest be used as a wall for the ship? No. No, it can't. Maybe you can use them with fast inserter. I like the creativity there, but no, unfortunately, only spaceship walls count. Well, spaceship walls, engines, clamps, and doors, I'm pretty sure are the only things that'll count as the wall, as the edge of the spaceship. I think I will... Oh, I already prevented this thing from leaving, didn't I? Yeah, so we've run into this problem a lot with trying to do something clever with the dynamic loading system. When it comes to requester chests or buffer chests, you can read the contents or you can set the requests, which leaves us unable to tell what's in the chest if we're setting the requests dynamically. It was a really big challenge quite a while ago when I was trying to... What was it? I think we've removed those old stations, but I was trying to put a whole lot of different items in a short train before I figured out how to just offer everything that's in the logistic network, and then have the bots bring it dynamically. The objective is to get some chest for the remaining logic bots in the air after ship leaves. Well, the objective is step 1. Load barrel core fragments. The first thing I tried here is to only have purple chests. So we have logistic network. At the mine, the idea was we're gonna only have logistic chests. Sorry, purple chests, the active provider ones, the ones that are the bots will always try to empty. Then the ship has the regular storage chests with a filter so that it'll only request whatever resource that ship is supposed to pick up. Then at the drop-off, there's going to be a bunch of green chests. And finally, at the train station next to the drop-off, there's blue chests. Good idea, right? The problem that we ran into was the last few bots have nowhere to go when they pick up the barrel core fragments and they try to overfill the logistic chests in the spaceship slightly. They end up just hovering because there's no storage chests in this logistic system. We don't want them to hover like that, especially if they might hover over the spaceship and get taken with it. So we add one storage chest here with no filter, but then we've got other problems because the stack inserters are trying to put the bots are trying to put everything that's in the purple chests into some other kind of chest, always. Yeah, it seems like no matter what we do, we just push the problems somewhere else. What else can I do? Okay, so if I can either come up with a way to know when the ship is full, or... Hold on a second. Maybe. If we use buffer chests here and set the requests, and we only have... at Morpheus, we only have, like, some purple chests and one storage chest. Can we assume that the ship is full when the logistic network reports 48,000 or so barrel core fragments? It sounds a bit sketchy, to be honest. Pushing the problem to somewhere else sounds like how humanity works all the time, indeed. Maybe it's a timing issue, and you need to delay the launch of the ship by some seconds for the bots to settle down? Maybe. I did consider using a timer. Can you do smelting with extra stone? Extra store chest for the overflow? But only activate that one when the ship is full. Not sure if I completely understand. When ship leave, bot hover in air, set a buffer chest with condition ship leave. Request material, because you can request minimum amount, the buffer chest won't be full. I don't know. If we have a robot network with nothing but an active provider chest and a buffer chest. Let's go active provider, buffer, and I'm gonna put the rocket launcher in my trash slots. Oh, it just gave it back to me. Derp. Turn off my personal logistics, put the rocket launcher in the trash. The rocket launcher doesn't have anywhere to go. If I set rocket launcher to 1, now it does. Let's try something a bit bigger. Heat shielding. I'm going to set heat shielding to 10. And I'm going to put this in my trash slots, which is the same as an active provider. Okay. So it left the rest of the heat shielding in the active provider chest. So you're saying set the requests on this thing after the ship leaves to take a little bit of barrel core fragment? And then when a ship comes back, we'll remove the requests and then dump it into a purple chest. That's definitely something to consider. Yeah, I might do that. I'm gonna call that Plan B. I'll be happiest if I can use the buffer chests in the ship and set requests, and somehow tell when the ship is loaded. So this one, I don't know why we're still all lurchy again. We're not doing anything with the biters. It went away entirely, and now it's back. What could be causing it? Let's see. Trains. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, it's fluctuating a lot. Train Pathfinder. I think what's happening somewhere is I might even know where. Yep, this is it. Right here. Possibly. Yeah, as soon as this chest is empty, actually, we're using train limit here. Last time I found this problem, it was because the station was using enable disable, and it was becoming active or inactive every other second, which was causing train pathing all over the place. Lurching doesn't seem to match up with when this chest is empty or not. So it might actually be somewhere else. I'm just going to get the train to leave. Okay. Somewhere else something like this is happening, I think. Yeah, we had a disastrous issue with a train causing... A train was basically having to repath every tenth of a second or something while it was stuck at a station. I can't think where else that would be happening right now. Is there a mod that allows you to do all this by just writing code instead of using the combinators and deciders? Not that I'm aware of. Sheep says meh. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're also going to have trouble figuring out when the ship is empty if we can't read the chests. Factorio ASM mod sounds funny. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is Lurch-tastic again. I thought it was something to do with biters, but... well, it may yet be. They were all... yeah, they don't normally all move around like this. But it stopped earlier, so what's the problem now? Maybe they're still looking for a target they can't find or something? Then again, maybe they do usually move around like that. The other ones seem to be moving faster. Wait. Or is that my imagination? Well, I'm gonna have to poke around trying to figure out what this is. Anyway, it is about time to end the stream for today. Let's see who is streaming Factorio. I'm gonna have to have a long, hard think about this ship loading with bots. Let's put on a screensaver while I find out who is streaming Factorio. I think people have been using scripts to create blueprints for complicated combinator setups. No idea if they're available though. I don't know if this is what you mean, but there is a mod that lets you... That is a big base. Oh, it's German. There is a mod that lets you... It's like iterative. You can make a blueprint that'll build itself further and further out, for example. I can't remember what it's called. I think today we will drop in on Mucky. And time for me to have a very long think about logistic chests. I think that was Joseph or something like that. I was thinking about the guy who wrote Doom in Factorio. Thank you for the follow, Nose Neighbor. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. There is a site that generates Combinator speaker blueprint to play a MIDI file if you supply that you supply in-game. That's awesome. Alright, let's drop in on Mucky, shall we? And be sure to tell him not to swear. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord of the blueprints if you're interested. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And let's drop in on Mucky. Take care, guys.
Come over here, Dottie. Just like that. That's the sound of my balls tinkling off your chin.
What the fuck?
Fucking motherfuckers.
TX.
Hey, g'day. No! Look at the raid.
Get out of there.
There's
Get
fucking
out
missiles.
of there.
Artillery coming in. T-Hax, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Mucky, you fucking fuck.
God damn it, why are you
Watch your
destroying our